Okay, it's just one track. You can turn on and off the CRT effect. This also mean okay, so and the thing is that the only part of a game like this. Spanish and very good. My game is Spanglish. I love to work in Spanish. But many games, for example, I made the game on the past. With me, and that's it.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Lex.
Can you hear us?
By Arthur.
Can you hear us?
Are you?
Let's see here. Shin Spiegel Pi is in here. Kit Katarine. Godot Engine Official. Who's that? I don't know. Alibark. He's right over there.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Who's more available? Q Tom. Hi. Halcimarino. Hello. And then we got Tiger. Hey, Elliptic, what's up? RP, hey. Yeah, cool. How's everyone doing? Hello, stress test. Can you hear Alfred, by the way, if he speaks?
If I speak, do you hear me? Yes or no?
How's the audio levels? We're professional enough to not have like headphones on. Very low. Okay, it's the classic like SM7B. How's this?
Yo, yo, yo. Echoey?
Uh, okay, somehow I gotta figure this out.
Got better.
Got better. Okay, okay, okay. It might be that we're running like two mics and
Hear kebab into someone else's mic.
yeah.
Weird.
I think maybe it's the other way around because I think
Yeah.
your mic is a lot more like focused than mine.
Yeah.
If it gets too bad, we'll figure it out.
Just let us know.
Also, we do have the Discord thing a little bit. YouTube music is at 10% louder than your stream at 100%. Okay. Yeah. So everything is very low. Then I take it. Why would that be? I have my mic set up. It looks like when I'm speaking, it goes into the red at least. But I can crank. Maybe I can crank some more here on. Like if I do too many buttons, can I boost it in here somehow? Because this guitar, that's Alfred. It looks like it's lower still.
Yeah.
Is there a way to do this? Sorry for the weird start of this.
Can't you just boost it in OBS in some way? Like the output shit?
I don't have I got both of us on the same. I guess I could maybe I could filters, and I'll just pull myself down and you stay.
Yep.
And then we do like a gain thing. Let's see if this speak
Hello. Gain me up, please.
more.
More. Gain.
They're at like plus 10 dB.
Oh. Yeah, maybe.
How's this? How's chat? Let us know. Am I too loud now? There we go. Maybe.
Am I too low?
Am I too loud? Yes. How about this?
Maybe.
Is a Windows machine? It is. Yes. Is it also outputting the mic through OBS? Yeah. Echo is very audible. Are we sure we're not running? Because I have a Discord call going.
My mic is muted at least.
Yeah. We're both muted in the call. I think I hear background voices. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. Okay. Strange things. Whoops.
Not sure. Is it still echoey? Chat?
Is it something else running? Wait, it says desktop sound here. It seems like I have. Oh, I'm running. Yeah, that's probably why.
You're watching the stream.
Oh lordy. Okay. How about now?
That'll do it. Yeah, people are happy now.
People are happy. Okay.
I think.
Cool. Let us know about the audio levels. I'm gonna get some music going here. One of the weird things is that I can't hear music, so it might be that I have to unplug and replug my audio interface because driver bugs.
But in this case, these ones that are like bullet
No,
Wait.
I hear stuff.
Now I hear stuff. What is this? Something is making. I have the old. Too many things.
Streamception. Yeah, Redlow.
Okay, how about now? Do we have audio? Yes, I think so. Let's go get some nice chill music going here. And then we'll talk about what we're going to do today.
Yes.
And let's see. Here is some Jakub Sutechki.
A lovely
Bug fix.
Fugbix.
Yeah. Cool. That's a desktop sound. Okay, I think music is not too loud now. Like the levels look all right. Yeah, so today we're going to do some prototyping of something just to have some fun. So it's not really hello Rothio. How did your stream go? I didn't get a chance to catch it. Yeah, exactly. So we're usually working on a game called Ocean Mirror. I thought we could just like show that off for a second before we start doing the other stuff. I can, like, if you want to learn something about a shader or something, just throw it out into the chat and we can talk about that. Other than that, we have some slight ideas of what we want to do. And yeah, so introductions maybe when the audio works. I am Hannes. This is
Alfred.
Yeah, we're making a game called Ocean Mirror, and we just run our second play test, and I think people are kind of liking it. It's an FPS where you should play really fast and flip the world upside down. Let me do this actually. We should play the game with music, and let's hope to the stream gods that things are smooth on this machine today, because sometimes, you know, it's all good.
Game looks amazing. Love the shaders.
Thank you. Wishlisted. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see if this thing even starts up. I might have to close down Photoshop because that's the main issue of my
life.
Yeah, well, yes. Okay, we're getting like trash frame rate. Do I even have Photoshop open? Yes, I have this image. It's like 32 by 32, and it just like crashes everything. Is this still Ocean Mirror? Yes. Let's try it again. How did you get on to do the Godot official Twitch? You have to ask Nat or Godot official about like why they think it's a good idea to have us on there, but generally they asked, and I said, of course. Such a cool idea. Yeah, so Ocean Mirror. Oh, it sounds like it's potentially a bit loud. Bring this down. So yeah, I do graphics and coding and like game design and stuff. Alfred does all the music. So if you hear the music and you think, yeah, that's awesome, let him know. And yeah, he also does sound and additional design, play testing, bunch of like video stuff, and I do some other stuff in those domains too. So this is Ocean Mirror. I'm just gonna show it off so you know like who we are. And it's a speedrunning game. So what you do is you run through different levels and try to like kill all the things, and then you try to do it as fast as possible. So this is the very first tutorial level. So you press a button to kind of flip the world around. You can sort of see the enemies on the other side of the world as like shadows or ghosts.
Is the weapon not?
Yeah, I don't know what happened
present?
with that. Probably bugs. So yeah, and then you go through the water to finish the level. And if you want to play a little bit faster, you can do this. And if you want to play like even faster, you go check out our Discord, and you can see Defenestrator clearing this level in like under 8 seconds.
Crazy.
Which is very strange. This one I suck at, but you can play this a little bit faster if you want to. You can do like rail shots on those, and then you can throw like a grenade. I missed it, damn it. Boom. And go here. And yeah, that's sort of the game. Some levels have some other enemies like these guys. I'm giving you like mid-tier strats here. But yeah, we're sort of still figuring out exactly what this how this game should work. We're learning things about like design when we do playtests. And it seems so obvious, like when you're just seeing other people play, but like for example, this level we learned about a strat that's simply like go out here and shoot these from the back, and then we got sightlines to almost everything, and then you can clear the level in like 3 seconds and 661 milliseconds, which is like pretty crazy. So we're learning things like maybe we should lock off the sightlines from like backsides and so on.
Hell yeah.
This is made in Godot. Yes, Godot and GD script. Project looks like this when it's not having the shader on, and this when it has the shader on. We do a little bit of like special stuff. We're using 4.3 like a pre-release. This is actually running on the latest Godot main branch as of yesterday. I did a recompile with the new compositor stuff that Mux have been working on, so we can do like really cool post-effect shading. Let me see here what chat is saying. Made in Godot. Yes, GD script. It's a bit like Neon White meets Devil Daggers. We started more in the Devil Daggers or Hyperdemon side of things, and we just found the flip mechanic somewhere midway through, like from when we started to where we are now.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh, what's the game that this could be more fun as? And we were like, speedrunning seems pretty fun. And then we found out like Neon White. So I played through Neon White, got aces on all the levels, and really loved it. And so that's become like one of the big inspirations. Yeah. So that is Ocean Mirror. Most Godot games are 3D lately. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Mux, you're here. One of the reasons we can do this this art style. Cool. Welcome. Joy to Key. Hey. How do you posterize your colors? This post shader posterized in HSV, yes, or posterized straight at RGB. Okay. Just because there are questions about it, let's take a quick look at what we're actually doing. I guess the easiest way to look at it is through the actual code. So I guess we have our quantization GLSL here. Let me bring the music down a little bit. So we do a bunch of things with like the depth buffer and stuff, but mostly what we're doing is that we're taking the colors on the screen, converting them into HLSL. Can I like make this bigger somehow? There we go. I'm trying a little bit of a new stream setup here with a little bit wider window. So I'm gonna flail around a little bit. But yeah, so we're taking the RGB, converting it into HSL because we found that to be better. And then we do some processing on that. and then we do the quantization. But the most crucial step is that we take the values that come out of this and map them onto a 2D texture. So we can actually open it up here. That's better than Photoshop. It doesn't tank my performance as much. So we map the U or the H or the X to the X axis of this image, and the value or lightness, as it's called in HSL, to the Y axis. Thank you, Potato Aim. Hello, Akin. What's up? So yeah, it's the way we do it, and hopefully it could open up for like maybe alternative color palettes in a pretty simple way. Yeah, so that's that, I guess. But we have been working really hard on Ocean Mirror, and thankful for all the wish lists, but we want to like take a little break and do something completely different.
Yep.
Next question was has got to be the sniper scope shader. It's another thing we do in this like mega GLSL. We simply do two things. We calculate the UV chords of the things that we're going to sample for the color of the image, and then we distort that into sort of the scope kind of look. Renaming to Akian official. Good times. So yeah, and that is done by like taking the angle and the distance, and then apply, instead of just like taking the angle and the distance and recalculating that into an X and a Y offset in the texture, we're actually doing some POW in here somewhere. I don't know. There's like a curve to the distance to sample other pixels. And then we do another thing where we are actually sampling the screen multiple times to get that fringing or chromatic aberration effect that you see in the corners of that. If you look at the like thing in the lower right corner, when the thing comes in, you can see it's like a little bit distorted towards the edges, and that's just simply done by adding a little bit of a different offset in lengthwise for the different you see here there is some like hard-coded values in here, like these guys. Yeah, everyone talks about how shaders are a little bit magic or such. Yeah, I'm also not the best at explaining it, especially not right now when I'm like you know. Anyway, whatever. It's pretty good. I think I'll do some focused like shader stuff at some point, like streams and maybe YouTube tutorial or something. So if there's anything specific you want to learn about, just let us know, and we'll figure it out. There's only one post-processing shader in this one. Accessibility option to remove some of the effects. There is, you can make the game look like this. That's the only thing you can do right now. But I think it's a good idea to maybe do something, especially like the colors are not the easiest to read sometimes. So if you have a little bit impaired vision, maybe there's a alternative color palette that could work better, like a higher contrast or something like that. Hello Duke, welcome. So yeah, anyway, this is Ocean Mirror. I'm gonna do something else today, but if you have questions, just throw them out there. And the thing we're doing today is like just sort of greenfield prototyping of a rough idea I'm having. So feel free to like pitch in with ideas. But you know, there's an old game called. Let me bring up a browser so we can like YouTube some stuff here. Where is there? There's an old game called Skyroads or Cosmo. That looks like this. Oh, this is an old vid. Whoa, quiet. It's got this like moving into the screen, and then you all seen like the top war ads that are a little bit doesn't look like what that is. Let me see if I can like find some stuff with it. Come on. I can't find a video of the thing that everyone. Here is one. And there's sort of this kind of look where things are coming at you from a distance, and you shoot. That's one like thing that I don't know if it's something that I'm inspired by, but it's like a recognizable thing. What were the other things we talked about? We talked about like Brotato.
Yep.
And all those games where this one you're kind of in a fixed arena. But I was thinking to do something where it's like it has that lane feeling. You're just running forward. You can move left and right, up and down, and then from the back there is like the floor will collapse, and then that pushes you forward. But to get a higher score or more money or whatever, you want to kind of move as slow as possible so you can like destroy more shit or something like that. Akian has wanted to make a Skyroads clone. Cool. Let's get that done. So maybe we'll do a little bit of like the I don't know, a parkour movement, but maybe I want to do something else because that is what I almost called my own game Devil Daggers. That is what Ocean Mirror is doing at this point. Anyway, so I don't really know. I think we should just start. Alfred, I don't exactly know how we want to do this. But I think we're gonna shoot, and I think we're gonna like jump and run.
Yep.
And maybe things will explode.
Yep.
So maybe there's an opportunity for you to like gather some sound effects or check what we have. Like just see what happens.
Do you know if it'll be a vehicle or a person moving?
I think it's gonna be a cube.
It's gonna be a cube.
It's gonna be a cube for today, but
yeah,
let your imagination run wild.
Sure.
How that sounds. No, but I think the cube will be like moving like this. It will just like jump forward.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like looking a little bit like it's walking. So
yeah.
I think maybe it is a person-ish. But we'll see what happens.
Cool. I can gather some sounds.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Sounds good. I have started a little prototyping framework. And it doesn't really do a lot at this point. But here it is. It's a 3D render. It's got a cube. It's got some functions that I use all the time. Like there's a time thing that I use because I think it's easier with something called time.now rather than like getting it from the different trees and servers and so on. Some of this is going to be recognizable for other people like me who are like Unity refugees, miss some functionality, and I've been like maybe adding some of that back. Thomas was alone 3D. Yeah, just have them different sizes, and why not? I did make way back. I did make a sort of Thomas Was Alone 3D for what was it? It was for Ludum Dare something or other. I even recorded like a voiceover, which was fun. You could throw a boomerang. It was like a 3D puzzle platformer thing. Anyway, so I thought we'd just look at the framework for a second before we get started. And also thought I usually code in VS Code, but for this I thought let's try out the built-in editor because I find it pretty nice. So yeah, the things that I have in my little prototyping framework is like a time class that has some nice to use features. Like it's got a since function, so you will see like me using that a lot. It's got some functions to wait, because I find this syntax a little bit annoying, so I just wrap a bunch of like built-in Godot functionality into this class, for example. There's also like a wait cancelable where I can pass a callable in there and I can cancel the wait if I want to. There's some convenient stuff. And then I have like little follow camera class. I got some sound stuff where you can play sounds pretty easily, and it's got like if you have many sounds playing in the same place, it can detect that and only play some of those, just so we don't have to manually in every place, like if you're having lots of bullets happening, bullet impacts in one spot or something, we can filter that. One important part is like the settings class, which, if it could open, there we go. Can I hide this? So the settings class is really nice to, like you can see when it boots up, it kind of moves the window and I can like resize it or whatever. And every time I restart, it will like place it in the same place. It also remembers stuff like if I'm in full screen mode, if I VSync, some other stuff. This one I guess wouldn't be used. Remembers audio settings. I don't have UI for them yet, but if I just set those on the global like settings.volume master equals something, it will update the stuff in the actual like audio buses. Why not Vim? I'm not very like I don't know Vim very well. That's a really hard thing to say, by the way, because there's a lot of different V's, W's and V's in there. I don't know Vim very well. Shit, tongue twister. And I just find what nowadays would be called like normal text editing better than the modal things. I have a bunch of friends who use Vim. They're very adamant about it, so some part of it is just me out of spite not learning it, but I don't know. Oh, you used the script tabs plugin? Yes. This one I'm a little bit like because it's like I have a lot of vertical space just for the sake of things. This is what my screen looks like. It's like super ultra wide. This is my entire like this is one screen. I used to have like one half of a screen, a full screen, half of a screen. Oh, you can't see my camera. But on the left side, I would have like half of a screen, and then I would have a full screen, and then I would have half of a screen. And I'm experimenting with like using only two areas. Using modern IDEs like Emacs. Yeah, so it's a silly widescreen. So I actually have more space horizontally than vertically. So why do I remove the sidebar? I don't know. I should probably just get over it and not use the tabs, because I could see the vertical tabs or the file list be more space efficient for me, maybe. I don't know. But I'm used to this from all the other editors I'm using. Yeah, so related to this stream is this. You'll see this window pop up, which is my window manager, which has a bug that I use to manage this screen. So you can see on the right, do I dare show things off here? It's not too bad. But if I do this, you can see if I bring this menu up, I can actually change, like bring up fork or bring up this window, or go back to the prototype on this side. And I can also change it out so you can see like my Obsidian notes, which I don't have up, and like Spotify. So I can like quickly swap windows. Also, yesterday night, you can trigger it with a keyboard shortcut too. So if I press 2 buttons, you can see it bring up like this. And I can like just use my keyboard to do that. And then I can do like, if I press shift and right arrow, you will see the window flowing to this side. And then I can bring it back. So it's sort of doing the window management stuff from Windows, but it got these stacks of windows, which makes the use of this screen possible. If I didn't have that tool, I think multiple screens is way better. And related, this is also made in Godot using C# and like Windows API stuff. Yesterday I created these, added the window preview so you can see a little bit what's going on. It makes it easier. Yeah, so it's made in Godot. If you have any questions about that, we can talk about that too. The tool is called KebVM, but it's not really for public consumption. It used to be like a top bar, but I think this is gonna stick. I'm experimenting with this layout instead. Also got like weather and a date and stuff. Week number, which I'll always have to look up online otherwise. Cool. Yeah. It's open source. It's kind of terrible, so I don't expect you to use it because you got to configure it in C#. But that's the code, and this is running in the experimental branch. See here, so you'll see me go in here and like restart the program when it crashes, because sometimes like we get extra previews and stuff. I haven't fixed all the bugs, but it is there. The experimental branch has this look. It only works with one monitor. It's kind of limited, but a lot of the things I do are using. So someone asks, Shinspiegel, do you call the Windows API on this? Do you use the .NET API for the calls? Half and half, I would say. I use something called Venara pinvoke, which has C# bindings for most of the things that I do. Have a window manager class that sort of creates easy to consume events for all this, and it just iterates through the windows in your entire computer every, I don't know, second or so. Oh, you like I like having an ultra wide, but without these kinds of tools, it becomes really annoying. Cat Barker, Win 11 has something like that when you drag a window to the top of the screen. Yeah, Power Toy support. Am I still showing my entire screen? I should be showing this instead. It's a yeah. You should just use i3 on Linux, by the way. Yeah, my OS is made in Godot. Hello, Passive Star. What are you up to? Yeah. So playing games. I usually play games like in the center, or right now it's like to the, what is it, 2/3 to the left. I usually don't use the entire screen. Most games work in like 21:9, but not in 32:9 for obvious reasons. But some do, like I can play Destiny or some of those games. I think Fortnite probably works. You'll see some cool stuff out what is usually outside of the frustrum. Anyway, should we get started making some code here maybe? And yes, oh, by the way, Cat Barker, I didn't finish my thought. Yes, Windows has this, I don't know what it called, and I think that works, but it doesn't do the kind of, when you, this is my like Alt tab. I have it on my thumb button and on like nice to use shortcut on my keyboard. Yeah, there's also Windows Power Toys has something called Fancy Zones, which I used to use up until like 2 weeks ago for the actual positioning of the windows. But I found that it's not that hard to do it myself, and one less tool to do it. Like I had to sync up the Fancy Zones layout with my tool, and it just became a little bit of a mess. Has some other tools in here, like let's do one more thing. If I want to move something like this, I can press like a keyboard shortcut, and it becomes a movable window that just snaps like this, which is really nice. There's a little bug there, I think. Did it just... Anyway, let's get into it. So how are we gonna do this? I don't know yet. Let's open up the main scene and just start thinking about how this should work. I want like a lane of, let's say, like 5 to 8 tiles wide, and I'm gonna represent that by like the floor is a bunch of cubes, and behind us we're gonna destroy the cubes in a sort of random fashion, and then ahead of us we're gonna generate things. So we currently have like a player. Maybe we'll do the player movement first, and then we'll do the world moving or whatever. So watch me flail as I'm not really used to having all my stuff on the left. It's gonna be interesting to see if I can learn this. So now we have something like this. We have our player, which is, I think the idea is that the player, what? There we go. The camera is over here. We don't need that. Let's just reset it somewhere like this. And probably actually just like this. If we run the game now, it's just gonna be like, here's our cube. We can shake the screen. I have a bunch of like little screen shake routines and squash and stretch and flashing. Things we're gonna need to do like bullet impacts and stuff like that. So I think we'll start with just moving the player around. Use a controller for this. That's another thing I wanna kind of toy around with. So let's create ourselves a little player movement script. If anyone knows, I think I saw like an add-on or a PR for when you create a script in the file system view. Why wouldn't it open this? And I think I saw a PR for that where it would open the thing in here, so I don't have to double click. It's even worse, like if someone wants to like open this up, it's even worse if this is closed and I do like create script player movement. It doesn't open the thing that I created up. I have to like open this up and then I have to do this. Like a little bit of a bummer, I guess. So what we're gonna do is just read the keyboard and move or read the inputs and move the player around. For simplicity, I've set up physics to run at 120 hertz. My screen runs at 240, but 120 is fine. 60 is too laggy for me these days. But setting it to 120 makes it workable. And we can do this in physics process now. So let's do physics process and let's do just read the left and right, and then we'll also do like, is it, oh, this is gonna trip me up. Is it forward and back or back and forward? I don't know. And then we don't move in Y. Cool. And then we'll need some like acceleration and stuff. So I'm thinking like, I don't know, 50. And then we're gonna need some way to slow down a bit, which we could do with friction, but just like call it damp usually, and put it at like 10. And then we can do. Actually, we don't need to do it in physics process. We can do it in process because we're gonna use. No, wait, this is a rigid body. Never mind. Velocity. Add linear. Oh right, we need a. This is gonna be a node that lives as a child of the player. So we're gonna do var player. We're gonna make a base class for these because we're gonna have like one for shooting and one for jumping and whatever. But let's put it in here for now. Let's do ready and just say player equals get parent as player. Something like that. So the player's linear. I think player is not set up to be a rigid body 3D. Let's do that. Yeah. So today is just us having some. Is it apply force? Movement times acceleration times delta should work. And then this damp value could either be applied like this. Player velocity times damp times delta, but it should be like the negative of that, so it's like slowing down. You could set it up in here somewhere with like the linear damping. Might be better, but it's really nice to have some control over this when like you want a different damping value when you're jumping or something like that. Oh, is it Nordic Game this week? I'm so out of the loop. I don't have mutuals there, I think. Wednesday to Friday. Yeah, I really should go, but schedule has been strange. I've been a couple of years back. It was pretty fun. I live in Jönköping, which is 6 hours north of Malmö, I guess. There's a bit of a drive, but I really should be going at some point. Hello, Reply, the infamous Godot channel. Yeah. Cool. Do you think this is gonna work? So first code we write on the stream. Do you think it's gonna work? No, it does not work. Crap. I was so. Wait. You know why it doesn't work? The most classic thing ever.
Nickname is here. Hello.
Hello, nickname.
How you doing?
Wait, we forgot something. So okay. See if the logic is right, even if the plumbing isn't there. Let's just call this movement, shouldn't we? For the sake of... Yeah, let's rename this, see what happens. Call it movement, and then we'll add it movement. So I don't know what the level of people in... I'm not really making a tutorial here, but could be nice to, if you want to pick up some tricks. If you're having some basic stuff, like if you put class name and a name here, your classes will come up in this menu. Very basic, but it's very useful also. So now we have this, and now it's gonna work.
Yes.
It does not work. Errors? Debugger.
Nickname asks how we're doing. I guess we're pretty good.
We're pretty good. I'm offline for a reason, yeah. I was so hoping we could get like a first try thing with... there we go. Oh no, we fell off. I think the collider, that's a good thing to learn. I think the collider for the ground is not as big as the let's just make it a box, I guess. And where is it? Do I have like... No? I think it should be like 0.5. Maybe we do 1 and then we offset it 0.5 down. And then we set this to be... What did I make it? What is the ground size? 50 by 50. So 50, 50. That looks like it's roughly correct. Okay. I hold Nat responsible for delays in releasing. Yeah. Amster from dev to beta. So I'm moving forward, right? The master. Yeah, right. So now we can move our thing around. And it kind of feels pretty cool when you're this fast. But I think we're not gonna be this fast. Also, we're a little bit slidey. We see some camera stutters because we're moving not in... well, we're using physics process to update the cube, and the camera runs in not physics update. Supposedly there is some kind of physics smoothing.
By the way, do you have any DAW on this computer?
Didn't we install Cubase on that?
There is Cubase here. No valid license. Oh, I think we need a dongle thing.
Didn't we fix this at some point? I think the little key has been replaced with the... didn't we... Or if that works still, I think I have it here somewhere. 1 second, peeps.
Sorry, peeps. I don't know.
I think we used to... I have no way to do that.
Let's... I can download Reaper or something.
Can you work with that?
Yeah, I think so. I'll make it happen.
Sure. Or if you can open up like there's an activation manager there. Can you? Sure. If you switch to my account, in there. So Alfred is actually right next to me, even though he's got his own camera.
I am. Okay, here. Let's go here again, I guess. Or is it opening in this one then?
Yeah. So now if...
But it's not the same. It should be opening in this one, right?
Yes.
But it's not.
But it won't. So if you open it again, and then you can copy the URL between the different ones.
I'm not so clever.
Paste, and then next. And I think you should be able to do that.
Open.
And then you can try to activate it here.
Oh, it's Cubase 12 though.
What?
It was 9 here.
Ah, okay.
That could be it.
That could be it. So if we had found the physical key, maybe that would be working. But I think you can activate it here and use 12.
Just activate?
Yeah, try it. And then maybe you have to install it.
Yeah, sure.
Activation limit reached.
All right.
Crap. I think...
Let me download Reaper or something.
Yeah,
I can try it out.
try Reaper.
Could be fun.
Yeah. You can change the camera to use physics update. Can, yes. Hello, Groud.
Morning.
I can't. It's like fine. Let's do it that way. Camera. Is it follow camera? If I could spell, just do like physics process. But oh no. That does feel smoother, even though it's lower frame rate. 120 is plenty. That's what the kids say. So we have some problems here. First of all, like I think we need to lock rotations. Let's set that up. Axis lock, and then angular Y, and actually we lock all of the things. And then it seems like there is some sort of friction that actually happens, which I think shouldn't happen. So let's see if there's like a material on here that's not gonna do it. New physics material, friction 0.
Grode is asking, what's the goal today?
So the goal today is just to have some fun with Godot. We've been working on, you see in the bottom right, you see the game we're working on usually, which is Ocean Mirror, which is also a Godot game. And for this stream, we were thinking like, just make have some fun on the Godot channel, because the things we need to do in Ocean Mirror land is like pretty dry at this point. Like, yeah. So maybe. Oh, you meant there's a problem on camera 3D, but I'm doing my follow stuff manually. So yeah. So the goal is sort of to make a game where you run down a lane. It's inspired by the Top War game, whatever, ads and Skyroads and Brotato, maybe Snake RX. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Shat can help out with the game design. Now you just code and make cubes move. So let's get our movement back and let's see if this. Now we're never stopping. So we accelerate at 5,000. So this should be something like 4,000. Just giving me some guesses here. Okay. Now we can move at more like the speeds that I was intending for us to move at. Maybe it's a little bit too slow still, and the friction might be just a tad. Let's just half that and see what happens. Dry Ocean, new band name. Oh, that's a good name actually. Yeah.
Let's make a new band.
You need a new one?
Yes. I'm tired of my old one. Okay, I have Reaper. Let's try it out.
Okay, so Alfred is also doing some explorations with usually you're on Cubase,
Yes.
and now we're trying Reaper on the other screen. Maybe we'll do some sound design. I don't know if we get into music. It's probably a little bit over scope. We're gonna do this for a few hours, but still, it's not gonna be a super stressful thing. Hello, Rogue Devil. What's up? You loved Skyroads as a kid? Yeah, me too. I wanted to say, outing myself as older and say I loved Skyroads as an adult, but I'm not quite that old. I was actually a kid when I did like it.
Skyroads.
Well, I guess I'm ass old.
Rogue Devil, hello.
Yeah. So we're moving around. It works fine. Wow, that is a pretty big. Can we like? No, not that. Can we like do this? Is there a little bit of a shadow on this window? The overlay thing. Does it need to have that? I guess it's okay. Cool. 93. 7th grade, coding on the Amiga and C. I never coded in any cool language on the Amiga. I got my start on the C64. So I did code in the early 90s. I didn't get into like C until the PC days. So I feel like camera-wise, we probably lock it to not move sideways. But maybe we'll keep it. I don't know. We'll try. But I think the camera is a little bit too close. So let's bring this back. And the way I've got my camera set up is like this, where the root object is what actually moves, and you can just set that to be like the object you want to follow, the feet of our cube dude. And then I have this tilt, which is just like setting up the rotation of my camera, and then I got the camera, which is offset from the tilt by the z coordinate of the transform. So it makes it pretty easy to just put in a number there and say like, this is how far I want to be from stuff. Also, if you feel like, oh, I need an offset from the character, like I want to see further ahead, for example, you can actually just move the tilt in world space forward if you want to look at a point that's ahead of the player. So let's say -6 or something like that. And since this is Godot, just tab back in and out and you can see things go on in real time. If I were really cool, I would actually have this window on top, and then I would make it smaller and just run it like that. Yeah, Amos was fun. Yeah, I did play around in Amos. Godot has hot reloading. Yes, very much hot reloading. I'm quite bad at using it because I got like what do you call it, like muscle memory for Control R when I'm in like here or in VS Code. I got Control R to launch the game, and I just do that all the time. And since Godot starts up so fast, like running the game compared to like recompiling and opening things up in Unity. Hasn't been a problem, but yeah, I think this was a bit too far. That seems about right for what I'm wanting. Played around with Java in 2016. Nice. So yeah, I'm not really, I'm just tabbing back and forth here. If I were to, let's say we did this, see if I can keep this like over here instead. We can absolutely set it to 0 and it updates immediately in the game window, which is just pretty nice, right? Coming from Unity, I'm used to having you know, where you have the game window embedded, and then you can inspect the running game, which is a thing I kind of miss from here. But this makes it pretty nice, and there's some trade-offs that makes this actually more user friendly. Which I like. So you can see another thing here. If I press diagonal, I'm moving faster than if I'm pressing up and down. So let's fix that. Let's do like super basic stuff. So the way I usually do it. Oh, hello. Let go. What is going on? Okay, there we go. So we can check if the length of movement is larger than 1 length. Is larger than 1. We just normalize the movement. So movement equals movement normalized, which will make it so that if I move diagonally, I should no longer be moving faster than if I'm moving in other things, in other ways. You can select the remote tab and inspect everything. Yes, but the thing you can do in Unity is you can actually like see all the objects in different positions. You can move them around. You can more or less see the editor, this view for the running game. So if I move my character in the running game in Unity, I could see that move here as well, which is super useful. I don't know if it's I'm pretty sure most of the Godot devs are aware that this is something that people want. But what I see most often is people wanting to embed the game window inside of Godot. I don't really care about that. I'm fine with having this floating thing. But I would want this remote tab to also be reflected in the 3D view. And the other thing is that the inspectors aren't quite the same. Like, you don't get to see this. I don't know if you can you get it to, like, you don't get to like dive into and find the actual object that's here. Even though I have like squash here, I know it's probably this, but it's a little bit cumbersome to work with. It is workable, but it's not optimal. And yeah, I don't know what the thing is. Camera override is almost there with the functionality. It's not the same. You want to be able to like click in here to select something, and you want to rotate the camera and stuff. I did do my own sort of thing with that in my previous version of. I did a big refactor of Ocean Mirror the start of the year, and I didn't bother to include that functionality yet, but I think I probably should get it in there because it's super useful to just pause the game, rotate the camera. Oh, it looks like the player's pivot point isn't in the right spot or something. Yep. Personal opinion, I was never a fan of the functionality, too easy to break stuff. I think the Unity implementation makes it easy to break stuff because you're not really inspecting. Like, it's hard to keep track of, like, am I in the play mode version of the scene versus the like edit version of the scene. That's something I think Godot does better. it's easier to like keep track of that just because the functionality is missing. But I really want to be able to inspect, move things around, fine. But clicking, doing like the selection of things in here would be nice. Moving the camera. I know, like I think Passive Star did something like that where you kind of embedded the editor in the game, which is close to something I would like to try out. Okay, so we've been talking a lot and not doing a shit ton of development here, but we have movement. Things moving around. I can use the controller. It seems to be working. Cool. What's the next thing? Should we generate like the floor ahead and behind us or something like that? If you use limit length instead of normalize, it will work for fractional values for controllers too. I'm actually sort of doing that. Limit length would be better. Can we do that like here? Cool, that's an optimization. This does the same, but because it only normalizes when it's longer than one. I guess that's probably what this does. Yeah, that's an optimization. I like that. Thank you. Hello, Hiroshi. What's up?
What's up?
So, floor. We want to generate floor. And I have like a cube that I want to use as floor. Do the local just so we're not messing that up as we talked about it. What's your favorite when you do like, do you do static body with collider or collision shape box and then what is it called? Mesh instance 3D with, I have this smooth cube we could use, for example. So this is I think I'm gonna make the floor out of cubes. Let's restart here. Didn't I put restart on? Maybe yeah, I did. But the new cube doesn't show up in the thing. I guess we restart. So one cool thing with that settings file I showed you at the start of the stream is that it remembers the size of the window. So now it just opens up and it's the same size every time. Cool. So here's a floor cube. We can just make it the floor. I'm thinking maybe we move this down and the same with the collision shape so that the pivot is at the top. And then we'll just make a bunch of them. But maybe they should be twice the size of the player. That's what I'm thinking. Or the player should be half the size. One of those. Let's see. Let's make the player smaller. We gotta, I think we have to, no, the player is not smaller. That is, okay, it doesn't want me to do that. That's okay. That's okay. I have this, the reason why I'm a little bit annoyed by that is that this squash thing will reset the size of our cube. Now we gotta like restart because it remembers the size of the cube at the start. We also need to change the collision shape size. We'll do that like this. Cool. We also probably want to maybe not have a cube because it might get stuck on edges, but we'll get to that. Why do we normalize only the forward and backward, but not the left and the right? Yeah. We are normalizing the combination of forward and backward and left and right. Right? The time at my place is 10:15. It's 12 degrees and it's sunny.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, where is everyone, by the way? We're in Jönköping, Sweden. So we are normalizing all the different directions. So here's our cube now, a little bit smaller. That seems like a good size for a floor tile. It's very annoying that it's flickering, but we'll figure it out. So now let's make like a little thing that creates a floor. And there are different ways of doing it, but I'm going to do it in the procedural way, where I guess we can create like a little thing. Do we have a level folder? No. Create new folder level. And then we'll do create new script level, or let's just call it floor. Sure. Sounds like a good idea. And then we click a couple of times. We want this to be a node 3D. Class name floor. Sure. And then we'll add this floor.
Nice. We have people from all around. France, California, Finland, more France, Latvia, Czechia, Germany, Norrköping. Hello.
Hello, Norrköping. Okay, hello
Sydney.
everyone.
Hello,
Sydney,
welcome.
You're the representation for the Southern Hemisphere. Max.
Spain.
Yeah, love Jacob. Me too.
Me too.
It's like my Spotify Wrapped is like 95% Jacob. I'm in the top 0.001% of listeners or something.
That's not bad.
Ukraine, hey. The Chia is pronounced like Kia. Okay, cool. Czechia.
Czechia. New Zealand. Scotland. Nice.
Sweet. Oh. We welcome everyone here. So we'll do this. It is currently 10. We'll do this for about like 6 more hours or something. Probably gonna have lunch in maybe 2 hours or
Sure.
2.5, something like that. We haven't even figured out exactly what we want to do. So that's the idea. So what we are going to do first, we're going to do just to generate a bunch of cubes as the floor. So let's export a reference to that cube that we have. And the way I think of it, it probably should be a prefab. So call it prefab. I don't know, it probably should be called scene or something because we're in Godot, but old habits die hard, like coming from Unity. So let's see, floor cube prefab. Let's make it a packed scene, and then we're gonna need some other stuff like width could be cool, and I think something like 5 is a cool number. Just put down float there. I haven't quite decided if I like to have a space here or not. We'll see. So now let's just make like a little loop that creates all the floor that we need in the start. Let's actually let's do this. Do Y first. Let's do, what do we want to do? Like 30. And then we just create a bunch of floor cubes here. So like floor tile, floor cube is floor cube prefab instantiate as, and then I guess we just make this static body 3D. So that's what it is. And then we add it as a child, and then we set the floor cube position to be a vector 3 of x, 0, and y. So we can probably do, this could be z instead, to make it a little bit better. And then we remove half of the width, and then we should probably, this should probably be an int actually.
QN is asking is that made in Godot? I'm thinking you refer to Ocean Mirror, and the answer is yes.
Yes.
Hello, Xpop.
Hello. So yeah, Ocean Mirror is made in Godot using GD script and Godot Jolt, or whatever the physics thing is. So yeah, I think it's a pretty cool game that we usually work on my stream on that. But today we're doing some just playing around, having some fun. We need a little break, right?
Yes.
Yes, I've seen GodotCon will be in the fall. I sent the link to Alfred. We'll see. We'll have to chat about that a little bit.
Yes.
I'm kind of tempted.
Was it in Berlin?
Yeah, it was in Berlin. I've never been in Berlin.
I have been. It's very nice.
Yeah. It's a little bit cheaper than GDC, which was the last thing we talked about going to. So yeah, I'm a little bit excited. It would be cool to like see all the people. Like there's so many names from the Godot community that I kind of know by nickname and not by face or really anything else.
Yeah.
But it would be so cool to do that. Also, a little trip would be fun.
Would be needed.
Yeah. I was at GDC in 2019 with my previous game, Hellas of the Demons. I was at the Indie Mega booth. That was really, really fun, but also extremely draining. Like I was lucky to have a publisher that paid for all my stuff there, but yeah, it's cool. But that was quite a while ago. People say maybe that should we say like that San Francisco is not quite what it used to be. Cool. What are we doing here? We have some bullshit going.
Joe is actually asking, what is the game plan?
It's a good question. We're making a top-down shooting game that's inspired by Skyroads, and if you've seen those Top War mobile game ads,
Who hasn't?
like we're doing something like that. Yeah. Am I not scrolled down? Yeah, whatever. It'll be fine. So now we got this. We got our floor. We just need to make this floor cube prefabs. Let's create a new folder for like tiles. Let's call it.
How would kebab skull translate? Is it the outer part crust of the kebab? So you're the best part of the meat stick?
I don't know.
You're referring to the bread, right?
I'm not really referring to that. It's just a dumb thing.
All right.
From way back, and just
I've always been thinking like the kebab in bröd thingy.
Yeah. That is probably the most reasonable explanation for it, but it just.
But it could be the crust on the meat, right?
I think like, shall we try to somehow have kebabs for lunch?
Yeah, we could. I brought some food, but I can.
You did?
Yeah, but
Cool.
I can save it for later. Might have to put it in the fridge though.
Oh, that might be like, yeah. Should we make a plan? Should we order Should we do like an audio stream and I go get food? Like I take a walk over there and get it, or the other way around maybe?
Yeah, probably the other way around is better.
Would be on brand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So
Sure.
we
Kebab roll. Let's go.
That would be a good lunch.
Yeah.
Let's set this up. So yeah, I don't know. Floor cube. Here we go. And then probably should offset this by like -10. Wait, is minus. I never get used to what it like z negative c is forward. Is this gonna break everything? Get rid of the ground. Oh no, we gotta restart. Does it? Yeah, look at that. That was beautiful. I got that at first try. No worries. Cool. The where is it? I think I have a. I guess you can go this way. Set up the material to like ground. Do I not have a ground material? Oh no, I kind of removed the material. Okay, whatever. No, let's actually use this. Undo, ground, material, save as, and then in here somewhere, materials. Call this like ground material. Now we can get rid of the ground. And now we can go back to cube and then we can load this material. Ground material. We save and then we restart. I think you need that for the thing to update. Yeah, it's really fun to be on this stream for sure.
Thanks.
Thanks for having us. It became this weird pattern. Oh, actually, it wasn't perfect. We should have done it the other way, I think. Wait. If I restart, I'm here. Should it have been +10 here? And then we restart. No, it shouldn't have been +10. It should be plus some smaller number. And that makes it bad. So here we can do something else. We can do range. From like how much we want. -5 to +30. What does that do to us? That's the opposite of what we want. -30 to 3. Here we go. Right, now we're starting in the right place. So one way of combating this would be to swing the camera around and look at things from the other side. But yeah, this is approaching like something. How cool would it be if only some cubes... Let's give it a chance to break, like not be there. Yeah, so you have to like jump over a thing. So we can do like export var random seed 1337, and then we do like random, or we just set seed to random seed, and then we can do what do you do? Like f if randf is less than 0.1, so every 10 roughly we're not gonna do no, not return, continue.
QN says, wishlisted by the way. Thanks.
Thank you.
Is the main focus leaderboards? Because I would love to wrap my brain around shooting other human piloted entities in Ocean Mirror.
Yeah, it's a speed running thing. So you're not really, we're not doing any multiplayer for it. I think like it could be fun, but it's definitely not like set up for that at the moment.
Would be super fun.
Yeah. Make sure to always add the cubes where the player is. Yes. So that's the next steps. Now we just have the generation thing. I was thinking to add like a little jump. Should we do that now?
I have a sound.
You have a sound, yeah. We should also set up your computer so we can you can test and just run the sounds directly.
True.
Spin-off game idea. Yeah. Already feel overwhelmed trying to shoot stationary target. That is the thing. Like it is really a brain F with the flipping around thing. Cool. So we got some random holes to jump over. It's pretty nice because we're using a cube for the collider. You can kind of almost go everywhere. Oh, also here's a cool little wrinkle to this. You see us falling really slowly, and this is one of the reasons why I don't want to use the linear stuff. Maybe the friction could work for this, but the linear damping doesn't work that well for this. But what if we took this damping part, call this damp force, and then we bring out like this part, and then we say damp force Y is 0. So it doesn't really apply. Let's put that there. It doesn't really apply the damping on the Y axis of things. So now we can like fall down a little bit better. Also, oh, there we go. I exited the thing. Another thing I always do is increase the gravity. So I like gravity usually at like 60 or something like that. Maybe a little bit slower for this game. We'll see. So now if we fall off, it's pretty fast. Maybe 60 is too much for this game. Let's do like 30. I don't need to exit every time. I need to try to remember that. Like, whoop, that feels pretty good. R. And let's add a little jump function. The more the heavier gravity is, the more you'll get like stuck on these like little edges. Like I felt it a second ago, but I don't know. Seems about right. I have like a restart button. If you see me just pressing R. Damp. Let's create a little jump function. And now that we have this, almost becomes like a little very basic tutorial. Since we already have some code that modifies like the player stuff, like this is like a player action or something like that. So one thing I usually do is set up a script that is the player action that handles some of the recurring tasks, like getting the player or stuff like that. So let's set up player action, and we move the stuff from movement, these parts, into the player action. We do like extends node. It should be node and then class name player action, and then we do like movement. Shouldn't extend node, but player action. That way we could easily make another thing that's going to be jump. This is how I structure the code in Ocean Mirror, by the way. Let's just call it jump. Why not? the fact that it doesn't open the newly created script is bugging me a little bit. Make it a player action. This makes it so that in physics process, we can read stuff and just make changes to player, for example. Yo, Macatap!
Joe Macatap, how you doing?
Godot has 8,000 open bugs in GitHub. How does it feel and works in production with such a lot of bugs? I think it's definitely not without bugs. I don't see that many, to be honest. I think it may be just like my workflow is not that susceptible to those. But when I tried like 4.0, 4.1, 4.2, I did have a little bit more bugs. In 4.3, and I'm running 4.3 like a custom build. You see, you can't see it there, but I'm running a build from like that I built yesterday from master, and like we'll see. We probably run into some bugs, potentially, but maybe not. I'm just not seeing, like, a lot of people say there's a bunch of bugs, but I actually don't feel them that much. If input dot is action pressed jump, add some force upwards. Yeah, it's also not that many. Like 8,000 is not that many. A lot of them is also probably not like actually, yeah. A lot of those issues may be obsolete and were fixed long ago. Yeah. 3.5. I had more problems in the 3Xs than I've had in 4.3. True Tune nickname. Ocean Mirror was built using the master version of. No, I use 4. It is close to 4.3 Dev 6 for the latest playtest version. Yeah, it is absolutely getting better. I think Godot is on a great trajectory. Like, I will complain, like, just because I'm on the Godot channel, I will still point out things that I think could be better, but generally I'm really happy. I switched during the Unity debacle back in, what was that, September. I switched to Godot, and I really haven't opened up Unity since then. It's I even though there are things I'm missing, the pros outweigh the cons. That's how I feel about Godot at this point. Cool. So we want to jump, so we just add. Let's just add a force upwards. So player, since we're inheriting from player action, let's call it jump. We can just apply central impulse vector 3.up times some kind of jump force. Since we're in the jump class, we can just call it like initial force or something like that. Let's set that up. Export var initial force, and you'll see me like export a bunch of these values, but I usually tweak them in code because I'm dumb like that. But yeah, I don't know. So movement is 5,000, 4,000, 5,000 per second. So is this 100? We'll see. This should be up. Cool. Save this, add it to our player. Jump. And then it needs to live inside of here somewhere. Let's put it there. And I think we need a restart. We'll see. Styling on C# devs who can't do the hot reload. Maybe I'm a little bit. I don't know. Whoa. What do you think? Do you think that's enough jump force? Is maybe...
Too little.
Yeah, maybe we should add a little bit more. Hey, Spires!
Hey!
How you doing? Good to have you over on here. Wait, what? Oh, here's a fun note. If you change this here, Godot doesn't pick that up. Like, you have to actually reload. I don't know if a reload like that is enough. Yeah, it is. So,
Adam with the raid.
yeah, Adam with the raid. Hello, all
Let's
the regular
go.
freaking Kebab Skull channel raiders are here. How was your stream, Spires, first? And then, how's your stream, Adam? Are you all right?
Big
Yeah.
raid.
Both are excellent streamers. You should go follow them. Is there like a shout out command that we can do for raiders? I don't know if you're here, Nat, or I think Alfred is also. You did get
I did.
moderator, so I don't know if it works. Commands, cool. You can look at that. So yeah, welcome everyone. We are Hannes and Alfred. We make a game called Ocean Mirror, which you can wishlist if you want to. Just type out like the exclamation point mark wishlist, and you can look at that game. We're not working on that today because we feel like doing something a little bit different, just because the things we would do for Ocean Mirror right now would be kind of boring. So we're doing this as a little bit of a palate cleanser. And it's going to be like a top-down shooter thing where you just run along a lane, jump over holes, shoot some stuff. It's like a mix between what is it called? Like Top War, the mobile games ads, and like Sky Roads and whatever. In mini game. It could be. Reminds you of IQ, intelligent Q. I have no idea. Cool. So Hiroshi says something important here. Will you make it squash and so on? Absolutely. So we also have a little bit of a squash in here, just because I put some dummy code to test out the framework over here, and I think we should just get rid of this, but keep this part. Let's just remove this code here, pass, and then in jump. So when we're pressing jump, we want to squash stuff, and that lives on the player. So it's a little bit player squash, but who cares? So it still does that. And I think we can exaggerate it a little bit. I also put in like a little start factor. I think that could be lower. That looks pretty good, but there are some problems. You can do this. So let's figure out the grounding thing. So the thing I usually do is remember when I last touched the ground, so it makes it easy to do that, the coyote time. So I usually call this like last grounded. Sometimes I put this in a separate thing because maybe other things want to use it than the jump, but let's just put it here. Last grounded is gonna be a float. I set it to -99 because why not? And then we need a way to figure out if we are grounded. If we were using this is called a character controller, we could just check if grounded there. But since we don't have that, let's just add an area 3D that's going to detect if we're standing on solid ground. And since we're using a cube, let's use a cube for this too. So a collision shape. A box shape. This should be. I think our cube is 0. Whoa. Take it easy. 0.5, 0.125 or something. Now we're gonna have to go into here. Take a look at that. That's probably good enough to know if we're grounded. Let's set up some layers. So the player is currently on layer 0. Let's move the player to layer 2. That's our player layer.
Player layer?
This would be like world, player, or it's like default maybe. Default player, and then we'll have like enemies. We'll have probably like player bullets, enemy bullets, something like that. You creating Geometry Dash in 3D? We could. Did you see there was a YouTube video about someone who made a 3D level in Geometry Dash? It's called Wish or something. Was absolutely bonkers. Cool. Let's call this like jump or grounding detector. And actually on the player, grounding detector area 3D. So we set up the link here like that. Just drag it into this thing. And the grounding detector needs some settings. So it should not like have collisions, but it should detect the layer 1. And then player, we move to layer 2, which is the player layer. Cool. And now we can reference this grounding detector from different places. Right now we want it in jump. So here we can say like, if player grounding detector is, wait, do you get that by the way? I don't remember what that's called. Can you not get? Let's just get overlapping bodies length. This is a dumb thing to do probably. Size larger than 0. Then we set last grounded to be time.now. And this one, at the start of the stream, I talked about my time class, which I really like because it makes it easier to reason about the code rather than writing like get process or remembering the times. And also we have this since function which we're going to use right now. So last jump we also need. So cool. So first we set up the last grounded here, and then we can set up like, if you press the button, that's all well and good, but you also have to have been grounded in the last some amount of seconds. I'm gonna try to learn a new thing. I think, isn't it better to put the and at the start of the line, so that if you want to comment a line out, that's better. So now we can use my time.since thing and do like last grounded is less than some small value. I think 0.2 is a pretty good one, quite lenient, 0.25 maybe. And then we also want last jump to not have happened within, let's say 0.2 or something to that extent. Cool. So now if we want to toggle these on and off, we can just do that. But usually I put the and at the end, which becomes annoying because then you gotta like remove it from the last element and stuff. So we'll see if I can learn to do this. And then we need to remember what time was it when we last jumped. That's time now. Cool. So this gets annoying and a null value. Oh, okay. So we need to restart probably. Hello, Cooler. Hello, Heembond. What's up? Geometry Dash is wild. Okay. So now I cannot jump in the air anymore. I can't move around. And I can get stuck on edges. That's why not 100% we're gonna keep the cube for this. Maybe there's a way to get around it with like combining stuff, but I don't know. I spy some ocean roriv. Yeah, it's a thing you can wishlist if you want to. Sorry, Max, I missed you before. Raycast could have worked, or another kind of cast, shape cast. But one of our major issues right now is that these, you get stuck on the edges between these. They look rounded, but they are actually like hard edges. Yeah, we're moving here. Let's do another thing. So Hiroshi, I think it was you who wanted it to squash when we landed. Let's do that. Let's make it true, I guess. And then we can also remember like is grounded here. So if we put this.
Hi, Rafa Lagoon.
Yo, Rafa, how was your stream? You did this yesterday, right? Or was it? Yeah. So, cool. By the way, can everyone see the text? Is it large enough? Should I make it bigger, smaller? So now we can say like, we know that we're grounded if this happens, which is, I don't know. Not the best, but it does work.
Get the sauce. Yes.
Yeah, get the sauce. Awesome people around. Yeah. Yeah, I love the Godot community. It's so nice. So, how do we know when we have landed? That is when we, if not, was grounded, and is grounded, we know we have landed. So let's do that. Let's put a little comment here. Landing. So what we want to do is player.squash, which is like wait, why are you so angry?
Ding, ding.
What am I missing? So we want to probably like do 3, 0.1253 or something just to fully override that. But it's really angry. Now not. Here we go. So let's restart. I would keep a float variable, time since grounded. Then if grounded was set to 0, else add delta. Less computation when you're checking how long ago you were last grounded. Really? I think this is a better, just keep a timestamp of when that happens. Works better with, like I don't have to increase anything. It's just one thing. But now we can't, oh, there we could. Why? I think this is less computation. If you do the add every frame, you have to do, not that it matters because it's like one addition. But this just keeps track of what the time is right now. And it only does it, well, I guess it sets it every frame, but it only checks how long it's been when you press a button. So I don't know why you can double jump sometimes. Also, did it work with the... No, we never said was grounded. So I like to do that at the end. And this is one of those things where... it's possible that the tab thing is a little bit harder to read when you try to put something at the end of a specific thing. Whoa. I think that's enough. I think we need a little bit more. The other part is the start factor. So I kind of fast forward to give it a little bit more impact. But I don't think we need it for this. We actually wanted to do that. Math in the CPU is usually faster than looking up memory from RAM. Cool. So now we can like squash a little bit when we're landing. Just fun times. Menu text in sidebars is small. I can do something with that. We're not doing a lot of work over here. Switching to the sidearm is always faster than reloading. Yeah. So yeah, this gives us a little bit of juice. Just nice. If anyone wants to know how this works, I have like my player set up like this. We got the player, and then we got like, I call it an avatar, but it's like the route for where we're putting the player geometry. And then I got this thing called the squash, and I was thinking this is part of my like prototyping framework thing, where if you want to screenshot this or whatever, do that. But what it does, it's keeping track of two values. One is like, where do we want to go back to? That's like the default scaling, and a destination that we want to go to. And then it lerps those at so it lerps the current scale towards the destination and the destination to the origin at different rates, and that creates that kind of thing where you can kind of go towards the thing. Like if you're landing, it doesn't immediately snap to the widening thing. It is like moving towards that, and then it kind of squashes back. And if you're doing like a different squash on the XZ plane rather than the Y, then you can like get this kind of squashy thing. So if anyone wants that's screenshotable there. I'm thinking of setting up some kind of, maybe this is on Git, but it's not a public repo yet. I'm gonna figure out how to do that. If anyone is interested, that is. What is FRI? It's Friday. No, it is. Oh, right. This is another thing you can screenshot if you want. It's not really, I didn't invent this, but this is a frame rate independent lerp, which works a little bit differently. You use like a POW thing, or rather, this is the operational part. Instead of just doing it directly, which makes it work if you have different frame rates, and if you look at a curve, the curves would match up. If you do this without the frame rate independent stuff, if you have a different frame rate for, let's say, if you want to lerp towards a thing, that will have a different look if you don't do this. But I have this set up for, so frame rate independent lerp, lerp angle, lerp vector, and slurp vector, which is like the normals and stuff. So it's pretty nice. The math I don't quite understand, but I learned how to do it from some article somewhere. Lerp, slurp, herp, and derp. Lovely. Anyways, we're going pretty slow here, I would say, today. I like it. It's just whatever. How do you feel, Alfred? Do you want us to set up so you can try things out on your computer there?
Would be awesome, yeah.
Cool. So let's say this is our starting point here. Let's save this and let's commit it to Git. And the way I've set it up, wait, what did I do here? Not much. Is that I have my main branch, and the way I want to do this is that like I'll use a different branch for a different prototype. Maybe we'll do more at some point. So I'm gonna create a new branch, I'm using an app called Fork, by the way. It's great. If you don't want to do the other ones, like I love open source, but this one is better than anything else I've tried, and it's cheap. So let's create a new branch. Let's call this one like Godot stream or something. Dash stream? Sure. Godot stream 1. Let's presumptuously say maybe we'll do another one. Create and check out, and then we'll commit all these changes here to this. It's like whatever. I don't care. Boop. Let's push this stream, this thing up here, and then off screen I will invite Alfred to the Git repo.
Yes.
My repos, Godot prototyping, and then I guess it doesn't matter if you see because there's not much leaking here. Collaborators. Oh, authentication code. I don't want this leaked. Let's see if I can find it. I got it somewhere here. No. Damn it. I wrote the wrong number. I get a new one in a second here. There we go. Add people. You're still Alabark, right?
Yes. I believe so.
No, you're...
Oh no, that's the mail address. I'm Alfred Ram.
Invite the collaborator. Cool. Cool. You should be invited. You should be able to clone that, and I will send you the latest and greatest in Godot technology.
Lovely. Just
Let me get back to it here. Where is it? Where is it? Documents. Godot.
Latest and greatest.
Bin. Is this everything we need? I think so. Let's just compress. If there's anything like where I felt like we maybe have some bugs, it's usually when we're moving between each other.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's caused by us just not running the same version, but sometimes it's like weird things breaking and like it doesn't accept the correct like Blender path, stuff like that. That might be an issue we're having. I'm gonna drop this over on Alfred. Let's go get this one. It's called template debug, but it's the right zip file. Never accept zip files from anyone over Discord, by the way, peeps. Just a
Nope.
little bit of PSA. Cool. Would you mind if I brought up your computer screen on my box?
It's
just so we can show it on stream so we can see what's going on.
Go ahead, sir.
So Parsec is a good tool.
I think I've cloned it.
Cool. I can show peeps what's going on. So this is just mirroring Alfred's computer over there on Parsec. So what would we do? I can't speak. Let's go OBS just so I can see. Pop filter. Oh, I'm sorry. I have one. Wait. I have the we have the gain pushed a little bit, so that might make it worse.
Yeah. You gotta get this SM7B.
I need to. Once you people in stream here just go buy all our games so we get some money.
Yeah.
I love opening random files. Can you get while I'm setting this up? Can you get the branch on the remotes? I'm just trying to like get Alfred to a high level of Git literacy here.
Yes.
Download that. That's what we're gonna track.
Track.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Usually my popping isn't that bad, but let's get this here. Yeah, I'm gonna get the 7B, SM7B that Alfred has because he's a pro audio person. Wait, let me just.
I'm gonna make them wishlist a game with my command.
How's this? Is this better? It's kind of nasty, this thing. I don't want to get, I don't know, weird illnesses. How's this? Is this better? Cool. Did you open up the Godot?
No, did you send it? Yes, you did.
I did.
Hold on.
Potentially dangerous download.
Should be fine, right?
Yeah. You might want to warn me when we show the Discord so you don't leak anything bad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look, we're gonna look. What is this? This is Reaper?
Yeah. Trying to figure out some way to mark stuff, but I think so I can see what I'm doing, but it seems
Right.
to
Oh,
be
you see
working.
there's some sort of things up here.
Yeah.
Cool. Did you ever use Reaper before?
No,
This first.
I've never seen it. Or I have seen it, but I've never used it.
Cool.
It's different, but it works.
Do you use a preamp with your SM7B?
No.
No, we have. You're also running a Scarlet, or
I am.
yeah,
The third gen to
Yeah.
E2 to I2.
yeah. So we actually have the gain knob is cranked.
Yeah.
Fork, a man of taste. Yeah, it is a good one. The wishlist window is almost mesmerizing. That's good. That's sort of the reason why it's there. Yeah. Are my pops gone? Let's see if we can get this going.
Yes.
Sorry if I'm moving my mouse. It's gonna mess up your thing. Pops are solved. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know. I also got one. I don't see. Where's the Discord? I did get one. Someone on Discord. I can't see the names right now, and I don't remember remember names. But someone starting with D, and told me about this. Well, just do.
Oh, you can do it.
This.
Nice.
Do anyway. This the good thing about doing this over Parsec rather than over Discord.
Yeah.
I can control it.
100%.
Cool. I'm gonna move out of the way, and so you can do it.
Import.
Let's see how this works. This is one of the things that has been a bit like strange and weird when we have collaborated using Godot before. Let's see if it works this
Yeah.
time. RP is an Ableton enjoyer.
Oh, nice.
Never tried anything else. I felt like trying anything else. Reaper is pretty cool. Yeah, I never tried it. So Midphony asks, would you recommend Reaper to someone who disliked Fruity Loops Studio and Cubase and settled on Ableton? Interesting question.
I mean,
Fast Tracker 2, yeah.
Yeah. To me, it's just what you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
Every program is nice, I guess.
Yeah.
Was it called the Godot prototyping?
Yeah.
Select folder.
Do it.
Import.
Bitwig, I've heard good things about.
Yeah. Never tried it.
Never try. I almost didn't see anything. I've always been using Cubase. Like I bought it way back, and I've been upgrading periodically.
Yeah.
But it's long. Is like there's a big time gap between the times I boot it up these days. I kind of feel like getting back into it at some point, but I don't know.
You should.
We should start another band.
We have a
some,
black metal project.
We do. We never released our thing we were planning to do.
Yeah.
FL. I see a lot of like electronic music people just using Fruity Loops.
Yeah.
And it's been pretty good. I don't know.
It's
Between that and Ableton.
Yeah, it's very nice to make loops in.
Yeah.
It's very easy.
Doorless, just plug straight into the modular synth thing.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Record to wax or something. Runs better. Okay, cool. Sweet. We have image. What if you play it? Does it run?
I'ma try. I am playing right now. And I can jump. Woo!
Sweet. LMMS. Interesting. The UI is too much, yeah. This seems to be working.
Yes.
Should I set up some sound triggers so you can try that out?
That would be lovely, yeah.
Cool, let's do that. I don't need to see your screen anymore, so go back to browsing sketchy websites or whatever.
Thank you very much.
Let's see how we do that. So, I've set up, I have this setup that I use sometimes with like a central sound thing that just makes sure the sound effects goes to the right bus, and you can play things. You don't have to instantiate like positional audio stuff. So yeah, we'll set some things up. So jump handles landing and jumping. So let's set up two exports to set those up. So export var, we can actually do this. Export category sounds, and then we set up like jump sound and make it an audio stream. And then we'll set up a land sound. Something like that. And then when we're landing, let's play the land sound. And the way I do that is just do sound dot play, and then we do the land sound, and then the position that I want it on should be something like player global position, and then you don't need more. And then when we're jumping, let's play the jump sound, and then we just link that up to an audio stream. Sometimes it's nice to do audio randomizer, but we don't need to do all the fancy stuff today. So let's just do jump, quick load, and I have an example wave file here. Do that for landing too. Cool.
What? I managed to double jump once.
Yes, me too. I don't know why. I think it's because if you press it at exactly a quarter of a second,
Yep.
It's something like that. We can fix it.
Nice. Double jumping is fun though.
Yeah, I don't know if we have. Do we have audio? It's kind of low in the mix, but it does work.
Nice.
Cool. So that works. Let's go directly into Fork and send over these changes.
RP is asking,
jump
for Ocean
and,
Mirror, are you guys using audio middleware like Fmod or vanilla Godot audio engine things?
Vanilla. And we're actually using the exact thing we're using for this. I just copy the things over. Even the prefab or the scene for the... let me show you. Wait, where is it? It's in prefabs sound effect instance. So this is like the thing that gets spawned that is directly taken from Ocean Mirror. Yeah, we're not using middlewares. I think sometimes it's an issue, but most of the time it works. Do you have an opinion?
I know nothing else.
Yeah, I haven't thought him or like instructed you.
But I think it works nice.
Yeah, so if you pull now, you should be able to get the thing.
Okay.
There's a wave file called example. That is what's linked up. You just put your other wave files next to it, and then you link it up in the in the play. So this is going to be interesting because now we're going to both modify the game scene, and merging that will be, a little bit of a thing.
Yes.
So the thing that we do to avoid stuff like this, let's actually do that. Why not? The thing you want to do to avoid that is to split it out from the scene a little bit. And one way of doing that is to put a wrapper around the actual files. We usually call it like a trigger or something like that.
Sounds. Yep. Nice.
So maybe what we do is like create a resource that's the randomized audio stream randomizer, which is a pretty fun thing. So I usually name them something like player underscore jump, maybe, and then we use this instead. So I'm gonna put, before you do any changes, I'm gonna push a new thing, and you can do that.
Sure.
So the way the audio stream randomizer works is that you can put in other sounds into it, and it acts as if it was an audio stream, like the regular wave files. You can put in multiple, and you can like randomly pick them. You can pitch things randomly here. It's a pretty nice way to do it, and it's easy to just duplicate that and call the other one land. And now we can use that instead. So we have less of an issue. Where the heck did my game go? There we go. Less of an issue with this. So instead of linking directly to the wave files, let's put the jump randomizer there and the land randomizer there. Should still work the same, but we need to.
Rothio is asking, is that built in?
The audio stream randomizer is built in, but the sound manager code is not built in. That's something that we made custom. Let me get back to OBS here.
Is there gonna be a VOD somewhere? Do you know?
I hope VODs are on, but I do not record it here. So it's a thing. So are you here, Nat? Can you confirm? You did your own randomizer? There are reasons to do that, so you're probably not dumb. But also, you're probably pretty smart if you figured it out. But I did this yesterday. I'm working on this app switcher that just works with my widescreen. I talked about this before. But I was writing my own algorithm to line break these things. But it turns out it's just a setting on the label. This is much better than the one I did anyway. So yeah, we all do that sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. So I think it's pretty nice though to have this kind of really terse short description that does a thing, like sound play, land sound at the player position, and then you can add like an optional like volume and pitch changes to it. That's pretty nice. So now let's drop this over to Alfred, and let's just do like externalize the jump sounds, something like that. So it should be pushed.
Thank you very much.
And then you can do this without having to have conflicts in the game scene.
Okay.
I believe there will be a VOD. It's also more fun, yeah. You're right, RP. Just good times implementing stuff. I often do, like this is an example of that where I'm just doing, what should I call it? Like a therapy coding or like recreational stuff. Like I re-implement the same thing in a different way. And it's just like pretty fun. The number of times you build your own solution because you didn't know Godot have it out of the box. Absolutely. We all do that. So one thing that annoys me a little bit is this pattern along these cubes, which is because they are, the texture on this is in world space rather than something else. Either we turn that off, which I think would be nice because this looks weird, or we offset it. I think we just change that. Materials, ground material, and then I think my cubes now do have the requisite UVs for this, because I did them in Blender yesterday. Turn off triplanar.
Holy moly.
Reload. No, that didn't work. Restart. Okay, that didn't work at all. Are they there just scaled strangely? Ah, there we go. So, okay. Just playing around. Fair bit of juice here. What do we want to do next? Do we want to do shooting?
Shooting.
Never thought it would be possible to use recreational and coding in the same sentence. Yeah, I like that. When you use a primitive box, the UVs are so each side of the box are part of the texture map. Yep. If you set your scale to 3, 2, 1, it will repeat the texture on each face. Oh, these are some dark arts here. Yeah. I just made my own cube because I wanted rounded corners for some reason. I don't even use that for the player cube. We can change the player too. Everything is so angular and harsh in Ocean Mirror, so I was thinking, let's make something cute and rounded. So yeah, hot reloading that seems to have worked. The texture on it maybe hides the fact that there are rounded corners. That works. Cool. Should we try locking the camera so it doesn't swing left and right? Maybe that's less dynamic. Yeah, we don't really need that. Do we need the camera to move up when we're jumping? Maybe not. So what we can do here is just zero out the Y factor of the target position, and it wouldn't go up and down when you're jumping. That feels pretty. That does feel a little bit better. Then we can do the side to side thing. And I was thinking maybe what we do is we just divide that by some number, so it's like moving less in that direction. Wait, why is it so? Oh, it's because of the stop distance here. I guess either we zero it out, or we just keep it in. I don't know what's the best. I get a sense that it will be easier to play if you don't like have to tell what the. Yeah, that feels good. We're gonna run in the other direction. Let's see here. Yeah, true, Mux. Like, I really like being able to create things easily without leaving Godot. Would be nice with a just checkbox to do like face UVs instead. But yeah, having that scale thing, it's a trick. It's a cool one. You should give the character a slime appearance with a transparency if you know. Ah, I know what you mean. You can make it green and just like glossy or whatever. That could be cool. Bazooka holding slime. I like that idea. Yeah. You have a lot of experience with Unity compared to Godot, where development feel easier, faster, more fun. I think now I definitely feel more at home in Godot than in Unity. At the beginning, it was like some things were weird for me. The like Mux is here. The reason we can do the look we do in Ocean Mirror is because of the it was called rendering effects. Now it's called compositor effects system. And that wasn't in there when I started, but just as I started, that was becoming a thing. So I was like at the very forefront of that, and that was the only thing that was really missing. And then there's some things that I miss, like I think the animator in Godot is not as good as the one in Unity. But yeah, I really like the way Godot works. It feels good. The iteration time, like the thing you see me do here, like when I'm just like changing the code and I don't have to recompile, I don't have to alt tab to Unity and restart. It just works. Built-in, I don't usually use the built-in editor. I do today because Godot stream, whatever. But I really like the built-in editor. It's good, really good for GDScript. Cool. So, did you see the ideas people had in chat?
No.
They say we should make it a slime blob that you control that holds a bazooka.
Oh yeah.
So we should make it green and I don't know, slimy.
I like
maybe
it.
that could be a thing for like the sound. I know you've already made jump sounds, but maybe they should.
They should
do something
definitely
like that.
sound like that.
Does the hot reloading work with C# projects? I think it sort of should, but I haven't done enough C# to know. I tried and I couldn't get it to work, but it was a while ago. Bazooka could be embedded in the slime. This is like, we don't even have shooting yet and we're tweaking materials? Come on, peeps. We're doing it in the wrong order. Well, we could do... This is a special shader. I think we can live without that, and then we can like put on another color. Let's make it slimy green. So we're in here. Seems to be working. Give it a little bit of emission too, to kind of... And then this one isn't set up to be transparent, unfortunately. I think I can do it. Yeah, I don't know if this would do anything. It doesn't at the moment. We could do like alpha is what? Just set it to 0.5 just to see if it actually does anything. I think you have to maybe restart the entire thing. You could preview it in here instead. It does look like it's a little bit transparent now. So let's restart. One thing I don't like about this is that it stops throwing shadows. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do a screen reading shader that that distorts the things that are behind it or something, just to make this work. But for now, let's try to get some gameplay in here. I like the idea of a slime. It looks like a slime when it jumps, squishes. Can make it even more rounded if we wanted to. Unity's line render, yeah, like the trail render and so on, I kind of miss. I think there's a line renderer, isn't it? Oh wait, the brand new softbody is supporting Jolt. Interesting. We don't use Jolt, but cool idea. Let us shoot. So what are we gonna shoot? We're gonna shoot things that wouldn't be cool with like a grenade launcher where the things you shoot kind of bounces around and explodes. try that. So guess what we want is like some sort of a projectile. I usually just make them inside of this scene and then bring them out to separate scenes. So let's make a rigid body 3D. Let's add a collision shape. Let's make it a sphere. Sure. Should we make them cubes or yeah, let's make them cubes for now. Mesh instance 3D. Select this. I'm a little bit confused because I usually have all my palettes or the inspector and stuff on the right side. Now they're on the left. Let's do the smooth cube. Let's not be precious about it. I'll just make it smaller and then make the collision shape match roughly like this. This is gonna be our grenade. Let's put it inside of prefabs, create a new folder, projectiles. Put this in here. Grenade, sounds good. We'll do most of the stuff doing from somewhere else. Let's do like scripts, player. Should we do like call this like a should we call it gun or grenade thrower? Let's do that. Sounds good. Grenade thrower should extend player action. If I could spell. Some of the things you get for if you run VS Code that I would like to see in here is like autocomplete for some of this stuff. You could probably set up a template in here or something, I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty nice. So what do we want here? We want the grenade prefab, which is going to be a packed scene. And then we need some sort of export var. Let's call it like an interval. It's a float, and we shoot every 10 times a second. Why not? Because, yeah. And then we do like the process, func, process. That's fine. If input.get, no, is action pressed, shoot. Then we want to shoot something, but also we want to do this only if last shot is older, or like, and time since last shot is above or equal to the interval. Cool. So now we want to shoot. It's also set up the whole like export category sound, and then want to export a throw sound. Should be an audio stream, and then that's it, I think. What do we want to do here? We want to create a grenade. And that's going to be an instance of grenade prefab. As just pretend it's going to be rigid body. We're going to add a class to it later. That's pretty good. We need an extra one of those. Want to put the position at where the player is roughly. So grenade position equals what's cat doing? Noises. So
Can't
since
see.
this is a player thing, we do player.global position plus vector3.up plus vector3.forward. Something like that. Why you're angry? Come on, come on, come on, come on. No longer angry. And then we want to add this to add a sibling for this. Sounds good. And then we need some kind of force. And that force should probably be something. So the jump was like, yeah, let's do 10 or something. We'll add that force to the grenade. Apply central impulse. And then we do like 45-degree thing. I guess we could do up and forward normalized times force. Let's see if this works. Let's add this, throw grenade, and set up the grenade prefab to be the grenade. And interval, cool, force, cool. Oh, I'm missing chat. I'm not paying enough attention. Max says add a second cube to cost shadow. Yeah, that would be cool. Cool idea. I think maybe you can do it on the material as well. DSP play scheduled. It's not moving forward. Cool. Pearson watch list. Can you tell us a bit more about your architecture? I try to keep it as light as possible. Player action is just a thing that gets to player. So jump and movement and grenade thrower are all kind of these player actions. And the only thing they do right now is get the player. I will add some more functionality to it later so that maybe if you want to, when the player is dead, you can have a thing that checks, can you use movement? Can you use grenade thrower? Otherwise it won't like do the actions. Could also be like, I cannot throw a grenade while I'm dashing or something like that. Or yeah, I don't know. Cool. So we have a thing. We have hooked this up. If we restart now, should we be able to throw a whoa? I forgot a thing. Hey Alfred, what do you like this? Is this good?
Jeez. I like the chaos.
That's pretty fun actually.
Jeez.
What?
Multiply by 1,000.
Oh, that could have been one of those, I guess.
Oh, that looks really nice.
It looks fun.
Yeah.
So these are the kinds of things that you want to kind of, when you're prototyping and you were thinking like, let's throw one, and instead you throw 120 per second. You find that, oh, that's fun. Maybe you should follow that and see, maybe it's not grenades, maybe it's something else.
Sugar cubes.
Yeah, sugar cubes.
Shugazuka.
Shugazuka. So is it good practice to have a file that holds variables with all the action names and pull the actions from it instead of typing the hard-coded string for the action? There are reasons to do that. However, I would say like, be wary of adding layers of abstractions that are not really needed. Will you change the name jump, like the action for jump often? I don't think you will. It will be the same most of the time. And I think you should not over-engineer stuff, and you shouldn't add unnecessary harmful abstractions. Like, then you have to like have that object somewhere, make things static, and get them from that. Like if you're working with a team of 100 and there's something that changes often, sure, do it. But if you're like the only programmer, try to make things rather than just architect things. Only make a few grenades explode. Noita is, yeah. In C# you could name off jump, pretty useful. There's also a thing, isn't there, in GD script that's a string constant, or like someone who knows this better. There's something called like a string name. That's it. Thank you, Mux. That you can use in some way like that. I guess you could do like an enum. One thing that I find useful, though, in the same realm, is to wrap all the input stuff I want in a special thing. So I could have like a player action that would be the controls, and in there I can get things such as this normalized movement vector in one place. Like if I want to use it for something else, like if we do a dash, we want to dash in the direction you're holding. You want to read that again, and you don't need to type this out multiple times. Sorry for the noises. So you can do like player.controls.movement instead of this chunk here. So the other things like that. You have to worry less about. Okay, Xenoblade. There are ways to make things better and worse, but generally, like less stuff, less moving parts is I think better, easier to do, especially if you're like prototyping. Don't care too much about that kind of architectural stuff. Just make things work. I think Ocean Mirror is in a place where it could use another little refactor. There's like I run all the scenes and stuff from the main menu code. It's like just main menu.gd contains logic to play level, which is maybe not optimal, but it's easier to do that way. Thank you everyone for wishlisting. Hello Roman. Hello Mr. Azeitunita. Muxilo, I didn't say hi to you before. Cool. So we have this thing, and I think I'm really surprised this is not like tanking the performance more than it does. Like I can do a lot of cubes, and this is not using Godot Jolt or anything. It's just regular old Godot thing, and they're not destroyed. They're like all of them are in the scene there. I don't know how many there are, but thousands. So what we want to do here is limit this for the time being. Let's figure out if we want to do something cool like that. Is it fun to know that it can be performance-wise possible? So let us add last shot time now, and that makes everything a lot more boring. We also want to link up that shoot sound, so let's create another one for Alfred to fill in. Layer throw grenade. Sounds good. Link that up to the throw sound. That should work. Let's make them spawn a little bit closer to the player. So this part here is the offset. It's a little bit tight. Nice with like a vertical game. It fits my screen better. But we can do this times 0.35. Now it moves the player back a little bit, 0.5. That's good. Now let's add a little timer to the grenade so that they disappear after a while. And maybe they actually explode after a while, and we can make a screen shake. Actually, we can add a little bit of screen shake here. So is it camera shake? I call it shake, and then we can give it like just a little bit every time you shoot. Maybe it would be better if there was like some other thing. Let's figure that out. Like if we're just shooting, it's a start. Did you base this on Godot template? It's all custom, but it's custom that I plan to maybe be able to reuse. I like how that kind of veered off track. Cool. I want to make something that it's like I think the other thing we talked about when we were discussing the idea was like the like shoot 'em up games that where you shoot a lot. So yeah, it's a start. So this is a grenade thrower. We should have the interval a lot higher. Let's say 1 grenade a second. For that, we actually have to restart. It's quite a bit different from 120 a second to like 1 a second. But let's make the grenades explode. And then we'll add like a machine gun kind of thing. So we get that super high. Yeah, maybe we need like a limited amount of grenades and a lot of other shots. Let's start somewhere. Grenade. Player. Let's actually put it in here. Create new folder projectiles. And in there we'll create the grenade thing. Grenade. And grenade should extend rigid body 3D. And for this one, let's just keep it super simple. Var age 0, and then we do age plus equals delta, and then we say like export var life span for lifetime. 5 seconds. And then if age is larger or equal to lifetime, explode. And for now we just do func explode. We just say Q free. And then we add this to our grenade. Boop. Can actually make a class name grenade here too, so it makes it nice and sweet. So now we throw, this should live for 5 seconds. Let's follow it. No, we're gonna have a hard time following something for 5 seconds. No. God damn it. It's gonna be 1 second. Take it easy, Max. Thank you. Hello, Kent. Last thing before I leave. Why not use a one-shot timer node instead of doing it in code? Good question. Good question. Maybe I should do that. Haven't explored Godot that heavily yet. Information gathering phase, but are there community built function repositories? When you make something really cool, you want to share it. There's an asset lib where you can submit your stuff, and then you can get some cool stuff in there. Can we make this? No. We need to find a way where it can live for 1 second and see if the code works. Does it disappear? It doesn't disappear. We're doing something wrong. What the heck? Grenade has that thing. It's got process. It's got H larger or equal to lifetime, and then Q free and explode. How can this not work? Why is it not destroyed? The squash and stretch, I didn't do that on stream. Age is cast as an int. You're right. Sweet, Greenbee. Thank you so much. So now we should be able to see it disappear. Nice. Okay, cool. So the squash and stretch works like this. I did show it, but I can show it again. We're just having fun today anyway. So squash is here. We have a little bit of a helper class, and what it does is that it squashes the parent, and it does it by keeping track of what it wants to return to and what it currently wants to go towards, and then it lerps the current value towards the destination and the destination back to origin at a different rate. Like there's 40 versus 5. So it's much faster going towards the destination and slower going back. That way you can kind of set a destination and it goes towards that quickly and then fades back and gives you that kind of smooth feel. How often do we stream? I'm just a guest here, but I think there's going to be streams every day at different times this week. Yeah, I stream most days over on the @KebabSkull channel, or like twitch.tv/KebabSkull. So that would be me. Alfred sometimes streams on the Bite Down channel, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, so Bite Down is a cool metal band. What do you call the genre?
I don't know. Probably metalcore / deathcore kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a really cool band. Maybe we'll play a song or two later. Scare away all the viewers.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right, yeah. We made 2 games before. We made one game together, which is Lone Ruin, where Alfred did all the music and all the sounds.
Yes.
Before that, I made a game called Hellis of the Demons, which had other people helping me out with sound and music. Cool. Oh, I didn't mean to close it down there. Let's make a little explosion. And what is an explosion? An explosion is a circle. So let's do that. Let's create another circle, a thing. Area 3D. Collision shape. It's a sphere. That's the name I'm looking for. Let's make it 5 meters. That's a huge explosion. Let's make it 2 meters. It's a pretty big explosion still. 1.5 meters. Is that good? Sure. We're gonna add some enemies or something to blow up in a bit here. Let's call this like explosion. And then let's create like a mesh instance 3D in there. And give it a sphere here. Sphere mesh. Sounds good. That's gonna be... Here's another thing I don't quite understand in Godot. Like, why is these so... Like, it's annoying to have to calculate the width and height. Usually you just want the radius. Maybe there could be like a slider or a toggle for that. Anyway, so what did we pick? 1.5, I think. So this should be... Height should be... 3? Yes. That's another, like, it's 1.5 and then it's double that for the height. Just brain freeze things. Hell is what you make of it. Hell is what you make in Godot. Maybe. I don't Caffeine addiction a prereq for proficiency with the realm of coding? I don't think so, but sometimes it helps. I'm a monster dude. So this is going to be our explosion. Gonna need a shader. We're gonna need a little bit of an animation, I think. So let's toy with that idea. Oh, I shouldn't move it. Let's pull this into... An explosion is a projectile, isn't it? More or less. Cool, now we can move it. Explosion. So the thing that the explosion will do, let's do what Max said. Let's do a time dot wait. No, wait, we don't want to do that. Want to create a timer and then watch it time out.
Jeez.
Here's what I would do. Time.wait. 3. This is my thing. Let's do... it lives for 1 second, then it's Q freed. Class name. Explosion. Let's have our... Let's have our explosion in here so that they actually do a thing when they're ready. So here we'll queue free and we'll instantiate the explosion prefab at the position that we're at. So like explosion is explosion prefab dot instantiate explosion. We're gonna need to make this let's do explosion, whatever. Explosion dot position equals global position and then add sibling. I recently learned about add sibling. He's more of a cuddle monster dude, yeah. The closest I came was level design for Quake 2 mods back in the day. Action Quake 2 specifically. You're an old timer, yeah. I did Quake 1 levels, but never anything good. If the coffee machine breaks, we unionize. Yeah. Yeah, my girlfriend is a teacher and they're caffeine fiends, all of them. Can't do anything without some in the blood. Cool, so we create the explosion, put it at the position, and then the explosion hopefully will destroy itself. So put this in here. We'll do some animation on this later, but right now I just want it to be there. Also, one cool thing with the grenade is if it triggers when it hits an enemy, but we don't have enemies yet, so we'll figure it out. Do we have the explosion linked up in the grenade? So if you're a little bit newer to Godot, I have set this quick open menu up so that it is Control P, which I use in VS Code to bring this up, and it's just like the best way of navigating between files. So I'll do grenade T scene here, for example. It can do code or can do really anything. Any kind of resource you have in the project. Explosion prefab, put in the explosion, play. Let's see what happens. Boom. See? It sort of works. Seems 1 second is quite a lot. Let's tweak that in our explosion. 0.25. Boom. That's better. We'll do an animation later. But for now, it's kind of working. Yeah, rebind that. How do you open the game at that position? Are you using Window Manager? I am, but the way I open the window in that position is I have a little settings class that I include in my games. This is also very close to the one we use in Ocean Mirror. So this one serializes everything to an ini file with the settings config. So I remember all the things that I've set a category to, like the video setting is window size, max FPS, VSync mode, full screen, audio sliders. I even do controls actually, but I don't use that for this project yet. Oh, look at that. Leftovers from Ocean Mirror. Shouldn't have that in there. I thought I removed this. Am I in the right project? I think I am. Cool. So anyway. Oh, hello cat. My cat usually sleeps on my desk. But I've removed the pillow.
Hello.
See the cat there in Alfred's camera over there?
You want to say hi to the
Tail.
stream?
Yeah. That's Zelda, by the way. She's a regular on my stream. Cool. So we got our little grenades here. It's cool that you can kind of throw them longer. You jump. A little bit, at least. But they explode pretty fast, so... Maybe the lifetime should be 1.5 or something. Should I get you a pillow, Zelda?
I can reach it from here.
Yeah, give it to me.
Give it to me.
Let's never stand up or do anything. By the way, how do you feel about food?
Starting to feel the hunger. Yeah. Ah. Some new people. Shitty games.
Hello, Shitty. Hello, Beanbag. So random. Or EXO. My cat is also named Zelda. Yep. That's my my son's idea, I think, mostly. But I'm all for it.
Kebab pizza. Hell yeah.
Kebab pizza would be nice.
Thinking about the roll though.
Yeah, that's the thing that our local pizza place does best.
Hell yeah.
So you do kebab roll. We'll show you the Swedish style kebab roll. It's like gyros more than kebab or like shish. So yeah, it's really, it's the best. So we wanna, when it explodes, let's add a shit ton of screen shake. And I use a lot of these like auto loads. There's things I've found work is just create some auto loads for some of your code, like camera shake. So you can just use that as a like a, you know, singleton is the word I'm looking for. You have Tetris. That's a good name. Sheldon Tetris. But yeah, kebab roll without tomatoes and the hotter version of the sauce, which is not that hot, but it's better tasting.
Yes.
It's a white, I don't know what they have in it, like sour cream and
Mayo, I think.
mayo and some
A lot of spice. It's a kebab sauce.
yeah.
Kind of thing.
Jönköping kebab sauce is the
Yeah.
best. It's the best.
Or is it Nässjö kebab sauce?
It's Nässjö, but it's the best
I'm not sure.
here. So I think we can shake one roughly for. Oh, I didn't need to restart like that. So throw the thing, boom. So now we have like a little screen shake on that too. you stole a name from the north of Europe and call your cat Björn. He's becoming a big fat bear. Nice. And kebab sauce. Actually, kebabs sauce.
Yes.
There you go. For all the... Okay. So do you want some new audio triggers too, or...
I would love to.
I have throw sound. Let's have an explosion sound. Do you want like a bounce sound or something on the grenade? I think it's maybe a bit overkill.
Yeah, I think so too.
I would love to have the sounds on here too, if you have them ready. Yeah, so we can get some of your work on stream as well.
Sure.
Let me get.
They are very basic for now, though.
Yeah. Just have things is good.
Okay. Let me fix one thing.
Player, grenade, explode. They're all the same sound right now, but whatever. Let's add this to the grenade code. Export category sounds. Export, not category. Export var explosion sound. Maybe the explosion should hold this, not the grenade.
QN says, I'm actually going to Bankeryd 2 weeks from now.
What?
Is there a game development uni program in Jönköping? Maybe you're self-taught, though.
We grew up in Bankeryd. Bankeryd?
Bankeryd?
Bankeryd.
Hell yeah.
So we know that place really well.
What are you gonna do there?
Yeah, what are you doing in our... Yeah, grew up in Bankeryd. On Mogatan.
Hell yeah.
That's a weird coincidence, isn't it? Like of all the... How many people live in Bankeryd? 1,000?
That's more, but...
It's more, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe 10.
Yeah, I think around 10,000.
It's not a lot. Heja Sverige, yeah. But I don't know that there's anything game dev in the Jönköping Högskola.
There is one in the making, I know, at Yrkeshögskolan. Yeah.
Okay.
Where the music thing is.
Right,
They
right,
are
yeah.
trying to start up something there, I know.
Yeah. So one of the problems we have in Jönköping is that it's close to Skövde.
Yes.
And Skövde is like the big, I don't know, epicentrum of game dev things. There's some in Malmö and Umeå and other places too, of course. But yeah, we're a little bit too close to that. And
Yeah.
they're vacuuming up everything. Yeah. My dad likes the biker cottage camp. Yeah.
Domsand?
Domsand.
We've been there.
Yeah, been there just a few weeks ago. We also, if you see a fat bearded man that looks like me that swims at Attarpsbadet, then that's probably me. Could you recommend Attarpsbadet? Sure. There's a lot of should we call it like a nostalgia for that place?
Yeah.
Was like my entire summers for the entirety of my childhood. So yeah, but it's a decently nice place. Also, like the beach at Domsand is okay, I guess. I don't know. You're a cold bather? Yeah, I did take a dip in Vättern this weekend, and before that I was in some kind of small lake outside of where my in-laws live. It was really cold.
Yeah.
Cool. So explosion sound, audio stream. This is nice. We're not really making a shit ton of progress or making anything innovative, but it's nice to talk to people. Really weird that we have someone going to Bankeryd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should go to George Pizzeria when you're in Bankeryd.
Absolutely, yeah. It's not far from Camp VMC, whatever it's called, the motorcycle place. Let's play the explosion sound here as we're creating the thing. So what do? We say sound, play, explosion, sound. I'm a little bit used to having like Copilot write my code for me. So if sometimes I stop and it's like my brain is going, come on Copilot, you can do this. But none of that in the Godot editor. But like it's also nice because it doesn't like it's not overbearing with the pop-ups and stuff. So I kind of enjoy myself. Position, global position.
Someone says, "Oh wow, the cube squash is really cool. Is it procedural or animated?"
Procedural.
Procedural.
Copilot with GDScript is okay, but it usually gives you like old style, like Godot 3 GDScript. Yeah, the new stuff with what's it called? The new Windows Copilot thing sounds really sketchy. Then you're surely familiar with a family from there, which is nowadays in-laws with my best friend. Okay, cool. Yeah, if we know each other on Discord, maybe we can talk more about stuff like that. But let's not dox people. Most code on this model is GD3. Yeah, if you tell ChatGPT to give you Godot 4 GDScript, I don't know if there's a version number of GDScript, but it can probably it gives you pretty decent suggestions. I think ChatGPT works if you tell it that it is Godot 4. I've used it a bunch. It's not as good as like how C# works, but it's okay. So the explosion is an area 3D. Cool, we got explosion sound, but that lives on the explosion, not the grenade. We can do like quick load, grenade explode. Yeah, how long have we been streaming for? Like
3 hours.
3 hours.
And 13 minutes.
Yeah, it's not the fastest prototype I've ever done.
But it's the most fun.
Not to play, but it's really nice to talk to people.
Yeah.
So like, let's do like a grenade throwing. Let's drop that, push it, and then you can get your sounds on there.
Can I just push everything here that I have?
I think so, but you might have to pull first.
Yes. But like the games, yeah, you fix that stuff.
Yeah. I can. Do you mind if I show you screen while you're doing it?
Should be fine, yeah.
Yep. Doing it. Here it is. Cool. Yeah, so Alfred is from, like the description says, like you're a trained chef.
I am.
And not like in the coding or computer business at all. No. So we do a little bit of this, like when I'm trying to teach you Git or show you some coding or like do stuff like that. So sometimes I bring up the screen, and I think you know what to do. The only thing I would be careful of is the game scene.
Yeah.
So maybe you just don't do that. So yeah, uncheck that and get it going.
It's jump and land sounds.
Yeah.
There we go.
Did you find the volume way too low? Because I can hardly hear them here.
Yeah, it's low. I didn't do anything about it though.
No, I think it's the settings in, because we got like 0. Like halfway through the, like 1 would be the max volume, and we got first the master volume at 0.5, and then the sound effects volume is 0.5. So it's like doubly making them lower.
Yeah. So, but what should I do with the game thing here?
You can just discard the changes if you haven't done anything with it.
Not what I know.
So you can actually, if you want to read, like the red lines are the things that are removed.
Yeah.
And the green ones are added.
Yeah.
So when you make a change, it kind of removes one line and adds a line.
Yeah.
So you can see that's the UID that changes for the player jump and land. Could be a problem. We'll see. And the other part is you've removed a transform follow camera thing. It's fine. Just discard this, and we'll deal with the issue if it's
Okay.
happening. So Makerisms ask, what do you think about brackeys? I learned a lot from brackeys when I started learning Unity. Oh, sorry, I should
No.
not be moving my mouse over that. So pushed.
Yes.
Sweet. I'll drop that down, and then we'll pull the changes, and then we'll try to fix the audio.
And I will make a
Height.
grenade sound. Woo!
Yep. So, sorry for the off. Well, yes. So brackeys. Love brackeys. Very useful for newbies and maybe a little bit above that. Having brackeys on a Team Godot now feels really cool. It was extra cool to see that he used footage from Ocean Mirror, which is our game,
Very nice.
in 2 videos. I don't know if I dare to show you our wish list numbers, but you can clearly see a huge spike when that happened. It wasn't a link or anything. It was like, first we had the Godot showcase video, huge spike, got us like a lot in for us,
Absolutely.
a lot of wish lists,
Yeah.
like a huge spike, and then the next big spike was the first Bracky's announcement video,
Mm-hmm.
spike, and then another video, spike. Yeah, so everything we tried hasn't given us like huge spikes, but Godot has been really good for us. Like the reason we were in those videos is because we were using Godot.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. You're here thanks to Bracky's engine is fantastic. Yeah, it's really good. RP says, I came into game development quite late, and people treat Bracky's return like the second coming of Jesus. And I'm like, who the F is that? And 100%, yeah.
I can relate.
Team Godot merch idea. I was wondering the other day, is there any good Godot merch out there? I would love to wear a shirt or a hat or I don't know. Can we do like a rub on? What do you call them? Like fake tattoos
Yeah.
with the Godot logo. I would love that for GodotCon if we ever go. Very cool. Maybe someone gets an actual one.
Good idea.
Brackett's return was some influence for me to come over to Godot, but what really tipped me over was watching Sorcery Story stream using C# because I didn't know prior. Cool. Brackett's Takeover, that would be probably a new record if anything. GodotCon, there will be a shirt. Ah, sweet. Yeah, we got to figure out if we want to go there. I think it would be really cool. So I think when Alfred makes changes, do I have to like restart or at least reload the game?
Boom.
We what we need to do is make sure the volume is not that low. Let's go settings. This we actually dip into a little bit of this. So what we do is we save a settings file with all the settings. And currently it's set to 0.5. So let's just change these values. And every time I... why is it not showing? Yeah, cool. Every time you start the game, it reads that file. Yeah, there's a little bit of sound in there. Let me bring this up. Pause Chimp's banner for a bit. Seems to be a little bit of lag. I don't know if it's from the... Maybe it's... Am I... Where's all that coming from? Am I still running some sort of back... How am I hearing your sounds?
Because I'm thinking I'm not hearing anything now.
That's because we're running... Oh shit, that's because we're running Parsec and I didn't close the window properly.
Aha! And now I have sound.
And now you have sound.
Lovely. Thank you.
Whoa, tech.
Got the slimy landing sound.
No, I fell off. Cool. We can hear it now. I'll when you're ready, I'll do the same change I did because it kind of saves the some default values in the settings file. And now that I can change them because they're already written to disk, so to speak. So I'll help you out with that if you're ready for it.
Sure, I think so.
Let's just do Parsec again here. So I'm pressing now.
Go ahead. So
We're gonna need VS Code for this. Actually, we don't need VS Code, but it might be easier. I wonder what we have here. Let's just go open the file. This is sort of what this is. We can actually show File Explorer, but we go in not inside of Ocean Mirror, but inside prototyping stuff. You can get this, and then you can change audio to 1.
aha. Okay.
And then saving that should make the game sound louder. Now I'm
Good to know.
closing it down, and now you should be able to hear again. And it's a bit louder.
It is nice.
I wonder if I didn't link up the grenade throw, because I don't hear a sound on that. Grenade throw has... Yeah, we didn't do the play sound. Sound, play, throw sound.
Throw.
Player global position. Sounds good. Now we should... Okay. I'm not in the game scene. I saved and I wasn't having a scene. Cool. I'll push that change just so you have a throw sound triggering as well.
Thank you.
I will commit the game scene this time just so we have it there. So if you want to pull, you just do that.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm starting to get a little bit peckish. Do you want to run over there, or should I run over there?
I have a scooter.
You have a scooter.
Scooter there.
You should scooter there.
Yeah.
I will swish. I will swish you.
It's fine. Of course. Yep. Same as usual.
Yeah. No change.
No change. Talking of changes before, I have a new game thing here. I never understand why this comes up. I haven't done anything.
I'm opening Parsec.
Yes.
Yeah, so we can show the good people over on the stream.
We should have a scooter POV. Yeah.
Scooter POV, yeah, for sure. Let's see.
I have just pressed play and played some.
I think what we should do now, don't commit game scene and close down the game scene in Godot so it doesn't like overwrite, because it saves the file when you press play, and if you had changes and I didn't change game scene, it kind of overrides things.
Okay, so I close this.
Yeah, just press the little X there. Cool, and then you pull the changes and discard the changes you did here.
Discard.
And then you pull. Yep.
and then back. Do I have to open game?
Yeah, you gotta open game again.
There
Or
we go.
you don't have to. You can just press play. It will know which scene to start.
Okay.
But you can just do like I have it set up to control R, but I don't know if it's for run.
F5.
F5. You can do that. Yeah, I can hear your sounds, but you can't hear them now, right?
Yes.
Sweet. Things
Anyway.
are working.
Nice. Kebab time.
Kebab time. You go.
I go.
I will see if I can do. I don't know if we should do like the ground crumbling or something,
Mm-hmm.
or if we should do enemies first. I'll ask the chat what they want to see, and then we'll eat a little bit, do some mukbang on stream.
Yes.
And then we continue for a few hours.
Sounds good. What do you want for drink?
Some sort of zero Fanta Zero thing.
Absolutely.
Green or red, whatever.
Nice. I'll be back.
Yep, I will continue while he's gone.
What's the temperature? 21.
It is, yeah, something like that. Mine says 17, but see ya. Drive safe. Poll, yeah. So, will we get food from George? No. Unfortunately, we're not in Bankeryd. We are at Ekhagens. We eat at Ekhagens Pizzeria, which is good. What are you talking about here? Social medias. Das Natty. Hi there, love Godot. Using for 2 years. Oh, you're an old schooler. We're an amazing little apps with it. Working on your game. Cool. Congrats. Godot stickers. Yeah, it would be cool. I was wondering how does one get a feature they made added to the official version of Godot? I think Nat or Godot Engine Official can answer that better than me. But I will show you the stuff. So there's 2 steps, I think. So correct me if I'm wrong here, Nat. But there's a proposal. So the general workflow, I think, should be, yeah, you should probably like use the docs for this. But there's a proposals part where you say like, I want this, and then there's a pull request part where it's like, this is the code that I've made, which usually maps onto a proposal. Is that correct? I sort of had shooting. The thing we did with the grenades was see if I can find my way back to the Godot editor here. Where is it? Here. We forgot one slightly important part in the grenade thrower code. This line here. And we did this. Whoa. Which is pretty fun, but sounds kind of nasty. So we're gonna actually do an actual machine gun thing now, I think. I think we should do that, like good old projectile. Nades go brrr. For sure. If you can write code in C++ and you're willing, you can 100% contribute. Absolutely, yeah. I've tried. I've done some changes to the code base, but I haven't tried get them to be official yet. I'm I'm allergic to big corporate world consumption, so GitHub went down the value chain when Microsoft stepped in. I don't know. I think it's pretty good. It's like absolutely the best of the bunch. Yeah, let's not do any bashing of it. Like most things are nice. I don't know. Let's not navigate that at the moment. Let's make a machine gun. Let's make a machine gun. So for that, we're gonna need a bullet. So let's make the bullet first. I guess the only thing I will speak ill of is like Godot on the channel, just to keep it safe. But no, I won't. So let's create ourselves a little bullet. It's gonna be a rigid body, and it's gonna have like a collider. Let's make it a capsule. Why not? And then can we turn this on its head like this? There's gonna be the hitbox for the bullet. It's gonna be pretty big. Nice. Let's move this up. It's gonna be called like bullet. Let's also use a capsule for the actual mesh part of it. Maybe we don't need a bullet rigid body for this. Could be something else. Maybe it would be better to make a like a rigid, not a rigid, what's it called, a character body 3D. Could be better. I don't know. We are currently on Twitch, operated by Amazon. That is true. Rothio, thank you for having us. Thank us for what? Wait. Thanks for being here. Have a good day. Whoa, my brain is in need of kebab, you can tell. I got to dive on the grenade. I thought this was on the like related to the game, and I was thinking like, maybe there's like a grenade jumping thing we can do. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Hallowdree. Long time Unity dev. Cool. I worked with Unity for, I don't even know, like since 20 early days. Yeah. Anyways, do we want, let's just do a rigid body. It doesn't matter. We can just turn off the, frickin', maybe the bullet actually shouldn't be, maybe the bullet should be a, okay, I'm changing my mind. It should be an area 3D. If I could spell area 3D. Let's make ourselves a little script. Damage, projectiles, create new script. This is actually going to be the projectile, so let's call this projectile instead. Let's add a, I like cubes. Capsule or cube? Capsule. Put it in here. Did I rotate that correctly? Yes. Scale it. Thinking like it could be a little bit longer because it's going to move pretty fast, and it's nice to have that kind of blur in there. Radial 8. See, 8 is much more reasonable. Cool. This is our bullet. It's going to be on a specific layer, and it's going to hit a specific thing. It's going to hit it's going to hit what? It's going to hit it's going to be on player bullets, and it's going to hit the ground and enemies. or the default layer and enemies, not the player. Sweet. I think this is good. Monitoring and monitorable is on. Let's put this inside of our prefabs folder. Projectile. Cool. Now we're going to make a script. Not in there though. It should be in the player. And then create script, and we'll do something like a machine gun. And machine gun is gonna be class name. I can't spell. I need food. Machine gun. And it's gonna inherit from player action, which is just a reference to the player at this point. And then we're gonna have some of the same stuff that we have in grenade thrower. In fact, I'm gonna actually copy everything and just change it. So how fast do we want to shoot? Really fast. What is the force? That force. This should be not grenade prefab. It should be projectile prefab. And we'll make it like up and forward. Sounds good. This grenade here can be renamed to projectile. We have a little bit of shake. Yeah, sure. Am I missing something? Timber Justin Lake, good name. What Unity architecture ideas have you taken into Godot that native Godot users might find weird? I am doing sort of the components living on an object, doing this thing here. Sort of a thing I take from Unity. Also, like my time thing is a little bit more like Unity's. I find this syntax particularly, but also the keeping track of time a little bit on the, because I do this a lot. So I like to have the terse, like time dot now, time dot since, time dot delta time if I want that. In all in one place. And I can do time scaling stuff a little bit easier since I process time in the time class, sort of. But it's pretty close to what you would do normally. But that is, I guess, things for that. What game are we making? Bullet Hell? I don't know. It will be some sort of shooter. We're just making a little prototype, exploring some stuff. We'll see where it goes. But I think something where you can like move along a track like this. If you've seen the thing we're sort of inspired by are those mobile game ads that aren't really looking like the game when you actually start them. But it's something with that, but maybe like just one character, and you can shoot, you can throw grenades. I don't know, something like that. You were wondering about ECS. Yeah, I've never used a lot of ECS in Unity. I did do a bit of like the job system to make fast stuff, but I don't have a lot of use of that right now. Will code be available after stream? I haven't decided. I didn't think I would let people have this code, but maybe I should. I'm not sure. I'm thinking, one thing that I'm thinking of, which I haven't decided on yet, is like, I need to make money somehow. So maybe this could be a benefit for you to like join our coffee or Patreon or whatever. But maybe I should just give it away because that's the right thing to do. I don't know. You can put your 5 cents in and let me know. Hey! My favorite friend, the you can't see it, but the Twitch thing. That's you can just ban them. I get it every day at around like noon. Yeah, people would be interested in the utility. Yeah, we can upload a playable to the itch. If we make something that's fun, maybe we can. Which do you prefer more, Ko-fi or Patreon? I don't know. I've tried Patreon in the past, and I'm doing Ko-fi now. Ko-fi has better terms, but fewer people know about it or understand what that is. So Patreon just is a brand that people recognize. Yeah. Do you have the Godot Foundation thing, which I like? I'm a donor, by the way. Coffee doesn't cover taxes or on donations. No, I have. What are you doing, Nat? You need some food as well, I think. There we go. Yeah, so it's a little bit different between Coffee or Patreon, but Patreon also takes a big chunk of your income. I already have an accountant that does things for me, so I think I'm fine, but I don't know.
Food is here.
Food has arrived. We need to eat food. Like, everyone is doing weird mistakes. Hello, Jitspo. What's up?
You want a whole or a half?
I want a half roll. Give us 1 second to shop up the food, and then we'll be eating with all of you, making you hungry, hopefully, and us less hungry. Yo. Okay, so let's have some food. Wait, we're getting raided. Baba de boy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. This is the Kebab Skull stream takeover, and you're joining just as we are going to eat some food. So this is half of Jönköping kebab roll, and it's gonna be good. Whoops, phone. We are normally streaming on the Kebab Skull Twitch channel. We're making a game called Ocean Mirror, and I think I can show you the trailer real quick while we're biting into this this food here. Let's see how that works.
Oh, a raid. Hello, people.
Yeah, so I'm Hannes. That's Alfred. We're making Ocean Mirror, and Ocean Mirror looks like. Where's the trailer? Let's see if this works. You can hear us like with the noises. Yeah. Oh, it's starting soon there. I missed it. Anyway, so kebab roll. Cheers. I'm gonna do this actually, so you don't have to look at my face while I'm eating. Oh Lord, good one today.
I'm excited. Cheers.
Cheers. Eating kebab, is that considered a Geneva Convention break? Yeah, probably. Hummus, tahini, ayvar. Yeah, I like those too. This is not that, but yeah. Mm. Where's it gone? As the streamer thing says, I have a really weird keyboard. So if you want to ask me why I'm weird, you can do that. Oh wait, it's really low now. Wait. Okay, I think we're back at volume. Let's get us some music again to cover up all the mouth noises. Let's do some Pliny because I'm wearing a Pliny shirt today. There should be fermented veggies in a proper roll. I think that could be good. But yeah, this one is like the Jönköping version. It's just like lettuce, some red onion kebab, and the white sauce. Sometimes there's a cucumber in here, and sometimes some people put tomato in there, but that's wrong. So people shouldn't do that. White sauce, Lizzie's too. I just realized I don't have timestamps on my thing. Would I turn that on? Chat appearance maybe? Timestamps. There we go. Now I can know how late I am with responding. Everyone wants some of this. Where is the camera? There it is. Too good. But it's not garlic white sauce. It is another type of white sauce.
Yeah.
People say it originates in Nässjö, and then Jönköping made it famous, I guess. Hello, Mind Rage! Good to see you here.
Yo.
How you doing? Mr. Pop-Up wants kebab now. I know. Everyone should. It's from Balkan. In heritage from the Ottomans. No idea. I don't know the full history of the kebab. The thing we call kebab meat here is generally globally known as gyros, which I think is that like a Greek thing. So I guess it's like within a radius of 2,000 miles or something. I don't know. The white sauce is better than the red sauce Stockholm has used. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I think that's, yeah. Now, this Ivar discussion. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Kebab is from Turkish immigrants in Berlin. Something like that.
Kebab basically means grilled meat.
Yeah.
And gyros is basically pork and chicken, I think.
Yeah, or lamb. But it's also like rotating meat, if I had heard my matkoma right.
True.
Yeah. Cevapi, isn't that more like the bread? Or is it... What's that?
Isn't it based out of ground meat, Chivapi?
Okay.
I'm not sure. It's
Sweet
good
with-
though.
Oh, okay. I'm probably making things up. This is a good roll.
Very good.
It's like elongated meatballs. We have a few Lebanese food places in Jönköping that are pretty good. There's a bunch of these different things, like you talk about, like I don't know if they have Ivar, but there's obviously hummus and toom, I think it's called, the really garlic thing, and then of course tabbouleh, and they have some sort of like a fried, looks like a meat falafel or something. I don't know. A lot of good stuff. I love food from different places. Ooh. So what should we do after lunch?
Good question.
I'm finishing up a machine gun thing, but then I think we need something to shoot at.
Yep.
I think
Enemies.
just put some enemies down on the grid, like cubes, and you shoot them and they die, and then you can move on. And then we'll do the ground falling behind you.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a good idea.
Nice. Or just play orbs the whole day. See who can get the best score.
Maybe we do. This is a little bit sticky. I need to wash my hands. Sweet. I'm gonna go wash my hands and then machine gun. BRB. Whoops. All right. Oh shit. Chat paused. In Croatia, cevapi is often served with lepinja, which is essentially a flatbread with sliced raw onions. This is what I saw on the on the internet, and that's what I thought was cevapi. But that's actually the meat that's cevapi. Oh shit! I look like I'm bald. Okay. Mario, the Italian plumber, drug addict with super strength and schizophrenia. Cool. Cool drool. This is the first steps in our little prototype here. So the plan is make the machine gun, make some enemies, make the ground fall behind you. Cool. Loving the food discussion, by the way. It often comes up on my streams because of my name or my nickname. Cool. Machine gun. Here we go. We want to instantiate things. We want to add a force, and we want to not have the projectile. All right, we can't do this quite this way because we don't have a force to apply because they're not physics objects. Instead, we're just going to be moving them. Script, damage, projectile goes on here. This doesn't fall down, so that's good. So we want to do like forward and halfway up for these. Actually, we can just do that. That's probably fine. Add sibling projectile, play, not the throw sound, but the projectile or shoot or launch sound, whatever. We'll just set that up. Cool. So that does the projectile. We should also kill them after a while. So the easiest way to do that is have an age. So no, not here, in the projectile. Projectile. So the easiest way to do that, I'm changing my mind. Area 3D is to do a wait, time wait. This is my favorite little class in the world. Let's do a full second and then just queue free. The only problem is that if they are destroyed because they're hitting something, which is the next step, this should not get called, so I don't know what that means. You married into a family from the Balkans? Cool. What do? We need to make sure this exists on the player. Here's so the thing I do on this this stream is actually just talking about things I think Godot should change. So I'm using my megaphone here to yeah. This is very confusing. Like there's a hierarchy of items up here, like 2D, 3D, script, and asset lib. And then there is these, which indicate which document is active, or scene, or script. Like it's a little bit nebulous what that means. And then there's the script tabs that I'm using. And then there's these things that live off to the side of this. The hierarchy is not super easy to understand. And it's easy to change the wrong thing because you think you're in a context that you're not. Yeah, that's gonna one of these days I'm gonna make like a list of things I think is weird from a UX standpoint. I know like Passive Star is also doing some work in that front. How did you make a script tab that way? There is an asset lib that you can do script tabs. This add-on will give you script tabs. So just do that and activate it in project settings. It's good. There shouldn't be a scene tab. Yeah, what? There needs to be some sort of rejiggering of how this structure works. Anyway, machine gun. Let's add it.
Okay, let's make explosions.
Link up the projectile. Oh, shit, that sound is... Did you hear that, by the way, chat? That is gnarly. It's such... Like, I've seen videos of people who do, like, horror movie things. They have these... I think they call them, like, noise boxes or something.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, like, a bunch of noisy things hammered into a box. Like, springs like you have there, or like squeaky locks and keys and like things they scratch.
Yeah,
you should just make horror soundtracks with that boom.
Yeah,
like
sounds eerie.
It's evil.
Very nice.
Right, so we got the machine gun set up. Did I click something bad now? No, we crashed.
Oh, we have crashed.
We'll have to go here. Use my little shortcut. Cool. What happened? We created the grenade thrower before. Okay, so it didn't save the machine gun. So our first thing. First little crash. I would say like Godot doesn't crash a lot for me. That's nice. Why is the projectile prefab? These previews look sketchy sometimes. Let's see if it updates when I do it. Yeah, now it updated. This preview here was whack before. Cool. Do you think we can shoot now? What will happen? They will stay in the same position because we're not moving them. Actually, they should be projectile. Do we not have projectile class name projectile? I think we can probably just restart. No. Could not global parse global file projectile. Okay. Okay, why are you angry at this? Oh, wait. There's a missing space there. Okay, stop that. Move this over. There we go. So we can actually shoot projectiles, but they're not moving at this point. They're also a... Yeah, cool. Let's add some stuff to tune. Speed. Let's say they shoot at 100, and then in func process, we will just move. We just set the position. So now we can shoot. Woo! Maybe 100 is a little bit high. 50 is probably right. Wait, it didn't save. Right, and we also use the same button to throw grenades as projectiles. So let's go in here and set up a separate thing for the grenade, I think. So we have shoot. Let's add another one that's called like grenade. And then we'll add that to, let's do right mouse button, and then on the controller, or wait, should it be Q? Q is a good grenade throwing button. And then on this we'll do like the, wait, I haven't connected. Connect. There we go. Grenade. Let's put it here. Left shoulder button or something. Cool. And now we can easily go in and change the grenade to grenade. How about G? Cool. We can shoot and then throw a grenade. G is quite far off from WASD, so I don't think that's the best idea. Whoa. I think I hear double triggering of things. The machine gunning. Do you want like a little bit of forward? Let me see here. Projectile moves. Here's another thing I like in Unity. There's like forward vectors. And here you got to do like global basis dot, I think it is Z. This is actually more useful, or more widely usable than the thing in Unity, but a little bit less. Oh, that's the wrong way. But yeah, a little bit less like intuitive to work with. So machines be gunning. That's a good idea. Then I think one thing that could be cool is to have a little bit of spread. Let's add spread degrees, which we're gonna set to something like 5, very small amount. And then at the start, we just rotate around Y. So rotate Y degrees. Degrees to rad is what I'm looking for. And then we do randef minus spread degrees to spread degrees. Whoops. Too many arguments for randef. Randef range, sorry. Here we go. Restart. So now we get a little bit of that. What is basis exactly? I know it's extremely useful, but I don't understand what it is. Yeah, it is. The way I conceptualize it is that it's like a vector that's pointing in 3 different directions. Like there's a basis is 3 vectors pointing in different directions. So Y is usually pointing upwards, Z is pointing forwards and X is pointing to the right. But if you rotate an object, that what is right is going to be different. So what I do here is like I randomly rotate things around like the y-axis like this, and we get a little bit of spread from our things. I think it might be good to actually offset the position a little bit here. Sometimes when I want a little bit more rows, I just put a little parenthesis around my things. It just helps a bit with how readable the code is. We can just add like a random vector here. So do like random range minus 0.1 or 0.1 is probably okay, to 0.1, and you can do this for all the different angles to get like a little bit of like initial movement of that. That looks pretty good. This gives it a tiny bit more life. This value could be a bit higher. Machines be gunning. I also like that you can't really aim, so you gotta move to shoot. Let's see if we have some sounds so Alfred can make some sounds for it. There is a launch sound, and that sound gets played. The player's position, so we just need to hook it up to something. And I'm gonna be a bit annoying here and just create a sound, a player, machine gun shoot, and then because this is gonna be super annoying, I'm just gonna remove the thing, and you gotta, Alfred will have to do that later. I think it triggers the machine gun sound. Is it a little bit too much of a shake? Let's do this smaller, maybe something like that. Maybe a little bit more. How does the camera shake work? Good question. I have this thing that I load as an auto load. So auto loads gives you, they're like singletons. It makes this class available for you everywhere with a name you can pick. So for example, camera shake is set up as this. It's got this script here, and then I can call the function shake on that function. So camera shake.shake anywhere in the code works. And then what I do is that I just add an amount, which is how much it should shake, and the amount will trend towards 0 over time using some kind of fade value. And then I'm using the fast noise light thing to get like a noise curve that I pass the age in, and then I do a little bit of like it's faster at the beginning and stuff like that. But it's usually you can just do that. And the way it's applied to the camera has an H offset and V offset, so it just like moves in the camera plane. That works pretty well. Like globally accessible scripts that there is only a single instance of, you can probably make them multiple instances, but it's a nice way to get like system code in there. quaternions are really, really difficult to understand. I know how to use them, but I don't know how to actually I don't understand them. Ooh. Cool. So we are shooting bullets. That's fun. Bullets are destroyed. They probably live a little bit longer than they need to. But that's okay. So I hope the camera shake thing got explained. Let me know if you want me to revisit that or dive deeper. But I have that for camera shake and some other stuff, like the time. You see time here. It's a little bit small on your screen, but yeah, time. Got my settings set up as an auto load and some sound stuff. Yep. So I think we are done. I think we can push the changes so Alfred has it. Can do the machine gun sounds. Whoop. Throw.
Lovely.
Push. Push. Cool. I can't seem to remember. There it is. No, that's not it. Wait. Here it is. Cool. Right, so wait, why is it shaking so much? That's a lot of shake for the grenade. Did I change something in the camera shake? Am I...
Dum.
Felt like this shouldn't be that big of a... I think I messed something up. This shouldn't throw this at all. And the machine gun didn't... Got lost. What? What did I just do? Did we lose somehow? Grenade is here. Right mouse button. Q. And this is set to grenade. What? I think I did something bad. I want some bounce on the grenades. The grenades. So we can add like a physics material here to set up the bounce. We want it to bounce like 0.85. Lower friction. 0.25. Save that, restart. I think maybe you have to restart for that to work. Yeah, that feels better. Cool. We're making our way towards a little prototype here, slowly but surely. Cool. So what we want now is to be able to kill something. So we're going to make enemies. What are enemies? They're roughly the same as players. They don't really move around. So let's call this one an enemy. Let's go see where they are. Probably should have a different material. Otherwise they should be similar. I think they should be twice as big. So let's make these actually 1, 1, 1 instead. No. Here's another thing. Like, since I have the megaphone, Godot, you should make the default when you clone an object to not make instanced copies of things, because this is, you saw what happened, right? I changed this one and it also changes here. It's a kind of bad UX. What you need to do is do this for everything. I know why it is like this, but I don't like it. Slacking off on this. I think we're doing pretty good. So Nat, I don't think that was too private, right? We can discuss it here. I want to go until 16 roughly. I can do a little bit longer. It's not a hard cutoff. I think a hard cutoff would be 5 or 17 on this clock. So a couple of hours more. I know that you probably want to maybe not moderate all the time, so we take that into account as well. Q&A, why is killing in games so prevalent? Yeah, like, I know, Grad. It should be on certain things. I think it makes a lot of sense. Like if you have the same mesh, you don't want different copies, but the colliders, probably I would like that to be unique.
I don't think I'm hearing any sound from the shooting. What am I doing wrong?
You haven't linked up any sound to it. And using the one that was there would have been too annoying, so I didn't link anything.
But I have.
You have? And it still
Player
doesn't work.
machine gun.
Check out.
Shoot, and I have a sound here, and I can play it here.
Okay, my bad then.
Okay.
Launch sound. So if you go, this is gonna be conflicts, but it's fine. The player has a machine gun in the game scene. The white circle. So click that, and then you got like sounds, and then link up the thing in launch sounds. I missed that part.
Player.
I'm
lost again.
What?
What did you say?
You found player, and then under player there is a like not there, but in the hierarchy, there's a white circle.
How about you do it from your end?
Sure. I could just push it, but it's better to see. There is the machine gun, and then here you got the launch sound. Here's another. Let me just do another before you. I leave it to you. Another like default UI thing. I understand you want the. So this is another Godot thing. I understand that you want the big like scene view in the center. It just looks better, but connecting that I'm clicking here and things change over here sucks. So if I want to change the health on 10 different objects, I got to click like health, move the mouse all over to the other side of the screen, change the values, click on the next thing. So that's why I always put the inspector and the scene hierarchy next to each other. Understand you can't change that, but that should be a sane default. I don't know. Okay, so you found where that was? Machine gun and then launch sound, and you looked that up? Cool. Dropping out. Shezran says, I see a fellow hyper casual dev. I don't know. I'm not really hyper casual. I don't play games on mobile. We're working on but this is like inspired by those Top War things. We'll see what happens. Do you guys use resources for data and stuff? Right. The violence thing, I think it's easy to make things juicy with violence. So I think that's like breaking stuff, destroying things is easy to make juicy with our types of technologies. That's why violence is pretty prevalent. It used to be next to each other in the older versions. Oh, interesting. Violence is always an option. Is that a custom theme? Yes, this is a Passive Stars theme, which is available on GitHub. Just search for it. It's great. Yeah, so how many bullets can you spawn before it drops below 60? I don't know. We'll see. We could do a lot of grenades. We did like thousands and thousands of grenades without dipping too low. With full rigid body. So it was okay. Okay. If you check images for Godot 2, you'll see that they were both on the left one and on top of the other. Okay, cool. On the right. Okay. Yeah, I got them on the left because of my weird screen. I usually like things to the right, but this makes more sense for this particular thing. Which we can get into, but let's, yeah. Enemies. Let's get back to it. So enemies don't need movement or grenade throwers and stuff. They don't need to jump, but it's nice if they can flash, right? And if they don't need to be on the ground, none of that. And we also don't need the player script on there. Let's create an enemy script. Somewhere, scripts, folder, enemies. Let's call this one like stationary enemy or something. Create new script, stationary enemy. Cool. The floating widget, I don't think he did. Let's look. Oh, look at that. That's the inspector in the scene. Yeah, also I have a weird, because my monitor is really wide, I have a slightly different what you call it, like outlook on where to place things. On top, I would rather have them side by side, and I don't really do a lot of things with the file system, so that could be there. The same thing with this like bottom shelf here. Would be lovely to be able to move it, but it makes sense that it is where it is for most people. Yeah. The best llama you've ever seen. Yeah, same. It was really a really good llama. Cool. Stationary enemy extends rigid body. Oh shit, these probably maybe shouldn't be rigid bodies. Maybe they should be static body, actually. There we go. I don't know what these should do. Probably just be destroyed when they're getting shot. I think that's everything. Let's put one in the scene at a place where you can shoot it. So that would be here. But nothing hits them because the enemy doesn't really have the right layer. So enemies, mask is good. But the projectiles now need to do something when they hit the enemy, right? Are they on the ground? Yes. 0, -5 or something. Oh, I put it in the hole and it fell down. -6. Restart. Wait, I'm running multiple versions of the game? Oh, that's why it was so weird before. Okay. Okay, so now we want the projectiles to hit that. So we can simply... The way I like to do it is to hook things up in here, not through the UI, because of... it's easier with to track changes with Git if you do it here rather than in the actual editor. And I'm a code-brained person, so I like that. But you do you. So what I want to do, since this is an area 3D, we can do like body entered, and then we do connect, and then we call this like on body entered. And then I never really remember the signature for this function, but you can hover over connect, I think. At least you can in... I guess what you do is you control click it and then you check if you press the right thing. Or is it that you hover over body entered? Okay, body entered, and then that is gets a body, which is a node 3D. On body entered. And then we want to check what this is. Now there are multiple ways of doing this. One thing I usually do is create like a hitbox, and the hitbox is the only thing that gets hit. But for now, what I want to check is if this thing is an enemy at this point. So we can do like var enemy equals body as enemy, stationary enemy. We don't have a base class yet. So if enemy is null, just return. If it is not null, enemy.health, which doesn't exist. Let's do an export. Doesn't seem lunch helped with my spelling. Health can be here. Hurt. I've already set up like the health stuff. And then we do some damage. We need damage to be a number. I think like let's do 10 damage. Sure. Damage, and we say the source node is going to be this, but maybe we should inject the player here instead at some point, but it's going to be fun. Goblins. Yeah, I'm impressed by Pirate lately. He's like a standout person. A kid in his gardening. Thor is a mutant. Possibly. Cool. So indented block under function direct. Is that really true? Where is that? It's because we're running, yeah. So now we can see something happens, but we didn't set up the health reference, so let's do that. 3D game. See, I'm getting confused by this all the time. Health. No, we linked it up to the player's health. Bad times. So what happens when the enemy dies? Nothing, I suppose. But I think we're not destroying the projectiles. But we should. Projectile. Somebody entered. We just do queue free. I wonder what happens with this timer when queue free runs. Will it be like it doesn't error out at least. But now if we do hit the enemy will get hurt. So now we want some kind of we want to get some feedback that we're actually hitting the enemy, and we want the enemy to die eventually. So what I want to do is create a little helper class for this. So if you remember the setup we have with the enemy being an object, and then it has health as a thing here, like a component. I want to do the same with another component that's going to control like flashing and maybe a little bit of squish and being destroyed. So I'm going to call this like entity effects, I think. An entity might in the end become a base class of player and of enemy. So it's like entity, enemy, stationary enemy. Something like that. I know it's unfashionable to talk about OOP, but I kind of think it works in a lot of cases. So let's actually set this up with a script. Where should we put it? Like in maybe juice? Why not? Let's call this entity effects. Or like health effects. Whoa, that's not spelled anywhere close to correctly. Health effects. So this one should be extends node, and it should have like a class name of health effects, and it's gonna have exports var health. And what we could do is either try to find a sibling that has the name health and the type of health, but we could also just drag and drop it. So that's what we're gonna do. And then in ready, we will hook up some things that I've set up, some signals I've set up to health. For example, hurt. You do on hurt, but you do connect in this language. And then I also want, no, it's called actually was hurt. And then we have was killed. On was hurt, on was killed. And we can control click and see the signature for these. And I think they're all the same. It's like what was hurt by how much and what's the source of the hurt. So let's say func. Do some multiple cursor things like that. And then we want to do like, if we got killed, we want to queue free the parent. And we'll do some effects later on, but that's fine. And then when we were hurt, we just want to do a squish and a flash. So we'll do that. So var is actually called squash and flash. And we can do like flash dot flash and then put in like color white. I like white. And then we do squash dot squash. Come on. And then here we pass in like a vector3 that we can make like a little bit taller than it's wide. So we do something like 0.5, not 2, but 1.25 maybe. 0.5, and then this one we can set to start factor 0.25. Let's get this onto our enemy. So let's add health. It's impossible to spell health effects. And then we have like the health going in, the flash going in, and then we hide the squish down here. And now if we save, restart, you can see us getting a little bit of stuff in there. Yeah, works. I want it to be a bit less, I think. I also want us to be able to trigger a sound with this. So let's do like an export category sounds and then export var hurt sound. Yeah, that should be good. Audio stream. And then we just play it. So sound play. We pass in hurt sound. And then we pass in the global position. Of the parent. Which is not typed, but that's okay for now, I guess. So that should work, but we haven't set up the hurt sound of this yet. And we should make this a prefab, and we should spawn them randomly along the thing. Hello, Lencius, what's up?
Bam.
How's the sounding going?
I have a nice shooting sound actually.
Nice.
It's quite beefy. And it's not too annoying, I think.
Lovely.
But we'll see.
Thank you, Lencius. Oh wait. Yeah, you can join our Discord if you want to. Absolutely, drop the link. I don't think my commands work here, right? So if you have it, drop it there.
Drop it.
Drop it. Sweet. There seems to be some error here. Index is out of bounds. Get bus effect. We don't have bus effects. Get rid of that. Cool. Let's get rid of that. And then the enemy. Let's create the hurt sound. That was what we were doing. Assets, sounds. We're just gonna copy machine gun sound or something. Enemy hurt. Cool. Our enemy's health effects. We drop in the hurt sound. Now there, it doesn't sound. There's. Oh, it actually worked. Should there be ammo for the machine gun maybe? So you gotta like kill things, run up, pick up ammo. Something like that maybe? I don't know. Fwoggies. I just swapped from Unity to Godot, and wow, has it made game development so much more enjoyable. Win engine, full team Godot. Yeah. Godot is great. Squish does so much for the source. It does. But I think it could be returning faster for the enemy. So we can do like squash, change the origin smooth to something much bigger, like 30 maybe, and destination smooth could also be bigger, like 60. I think we have to restart for those to go through. I'm not sure. Nope. No change. 120 then, and like 60. Does that make sense? Make a difference? Not really. It's probably as like hitting the destination too fast. Cool. Let us spawn some of these enemies all over the map, and then commit so Alfred can make cool sounds for that if he has time. So first of all, make a prefab out of the enemy. Let's create a little folder for enemies. Maybe we'll make shooting enemies or whatever real soon here. Stationary enemy. Sounds good. Get rid of this and go to the floor. This is what generates our map, which is super simple at this point. Let's give it a chance that we'll have an enemy, just like we have here. So that like if randf is less than, what do we say, like 5% of the things should have enemies on there. Enemy prefab. We'll do something else, or we should do something else. I don't think we'll have time today, but we'll do something else with spawning other stuff. This is just like getting things going. Enemy is gonna be enemy prefab dot instantiate as, and we really need like a base class for the enemy. So let's create that. Create a script. It's called enemy, and it should extend. This is where I don't know what it should extend, because some might move. Here comes the OOP issues. You might want to just make this a rigid body or something. For now, it doesn't matter. Just put an enemy there, and then we should extend whatever here. Class name enemy. And the things that we want from here is just that it has health. And then we're actually going to hoist that up to an entity in the end. But I'm not sure I like the idea of having all the entities being the same type. We'll see how that works. We don't have those yet. So we need to do that. Yeah, stop. Floor. Set up the enemy prefab. Stationary enemy. That's the only thing we have. Save this. Run it. Body as enemy. Body. Sorry? Cannot convert from node 3D to enemy. Ah, of course. Because now our enemies are typed so that they need to be node 3D somehow. Restart. Where are my enemies? We're not adding them to the scene. We were a little bit too quick here. So the position is going to be the same as this. So let's take this out and just do like floor position and do it here. Enemy dot position and then add child enemy. Might also make sense to do this first and then add the enemy. I don't think it matters, but maybe it's a good thing. See, now we have generated a level that has enemies and we can kill them. Hello, Emo. Making a game with your friend, having trouble with getting Godot. Every merge causes conflicts. Yes, it can be a bit tricky for sure. So I'm not a big fan of this. I'm sorry, I don't have a good, like, quick answer for you, Emo. If anyone else in chat has, that would be cool. Let's do like -3 to 30, and then we invert it here instead. That would be the same thing. And then we can do like if Z
is larger than 10. Don't spawn anything until the 7th as earliest. Let's see how that works. Shaders are driving you nuts. Wait, what? No, it goes the wrong way. Good enough. Also see weird patterns here. Is that good to have you, QNF? Cool. I think we have enemies. Oh, we're shooting things off screen. Probably a good upgrade thing you could buy from this would be like range or shoot speed or something. So we could set something like that up. Right now, you're just shooting. Your shots live a long time. They should probably be living shorter times. And we got lifespan on projectiles set up to be like 1 second. What if we set it to like 0.2? That's still pretty long, but it kind of works. GitGub, that's the thing. So cool. I'm gonna push some simple enemies.
Oh, nice.
And there is a sound when the enemies take damage. We should do one on the death as well. Let's do that first. Death sound.
Death.
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 Death sound. Cool. Let's link that up. So sounds. Enemy death.
Cool,
Like that.
cool.
Save this. Take our enemy wherever you are. Enemy TSCN. Health effects. Enemy death. Would be cool if they had like an explosion or something, so it felt a little bit better. But that's good. Hello, Savagor. How
Hi.
you doing? We're
What's
doing
up?
pretty okay. We did have kebabs for lunch, so I guess we're on top. Hello, Thetra. What's up? Cool. Is this everything? I just double check that it runs. Works. Cool. I didn't even need to exit it really. Here we go. Stationary enemy. Boom. Hello, Defen. How you doing? Have you broken any records today? So, if anyone wonders who's currently the best player of Ocean Mirror, is Defenestrator.
By far.
It's crazy stuff.
I saw your new record on orbs. It was under 4 seconds now. It's crazy.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah.
Not even a world record today. Oh, that's not good. Let me in. Yeah, sure. If you're on the Discord, you can get in. I don't know if Nat's here. If you're good with it, we could drop a link. I'll make an invite.
Hello, Panda Coder. Good morning.
I'll just ask Nat if it's okay to drop the link. See if she's there. Stationary enemy. Westish Sweden kebab. Yeah, it's a good one. I wonder if it's possible to make like an active develop together type of things to Godot. You can edit Google Docs. That would be cool. Maybe. It's okay to drop our thing, so I will do that. Give me a second. So here, if you want to join the Cuddle Monster Discord, if you want to. That's where we hang out all day, play games, mostly our own, but yeah. Sweet, we made the enemies. Now what? Make the ground disappear behind us?
Let's go.
So what should be the logic for that? How do you feel about the landing sound, Alfred?
I have no thought. I think
Yeah.
it's quite weird. Yeah, I just made it because we were talking about the slime thing.
I like the idea of the sound. Could we cut a little bit of high end on it? Because it becomes a little bit grating to the ears when
Easy.
you're landing.
Yeah, absolutely.
It could maybe
Sure.
be bassier even. I don't know. Just cut it a
Yeah,
little bit.
could be. Yeah, it's quite weak. Let me fix it. Should I push over the new shoot and throw and explosion sound?
Do it.
What was the thing with the game scene now again? Should I not push that? It was the change with the linking up with the machine gun thing.
I'll join you. We can do it together.
Nice.
You can actually commit just single lines,
Yeah.
which is pretty nice if you have like, oh, all these things I don't think I want to change, but these I do.
Okay. So, oh yeah.
So I'm here.
Yep.
On Alfred's screen now. Let's make this a little bigger. So the thing that you added was the link to the launch sound, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And all of these, I don't know why it changes. Because it does change the it's the unique IDs for these. I don't know what that means. Why does it do that? Maybe we should like restart our Godots or something so they're not. Yeah, this is a bit of an issue.
Mm-hmm.
But we can just stage this. So like, you see, there's a little button there. You stage one thing,
Mm-hmm.
and if you look, this is the only change that's going in.
Nice. Okay.
The other things we'll figure it out. And then you added a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
I have a request, and this is not a huge thing, but we should only be using lowercase letters
Right. Okay.
because it makes some merging like Git and Godot stuff easier. Because I can, if we commit these with the uppercase, and I go in, I change it to lowercase, and then Godot won't complain at first, but then later on it's gonna be like, oh, this thing doesn't exist, especially if you're running it on like a Mac or something that has upper and lowercase that the file system cares about upper and lowercase.
Okay.
Like Linux or some Macs maybe, I don't know. And then we have some issues. So if you only do lowercase and no spaces, only underscores, then it's like a lot easier to not run into issues.
Sure,
So if you want to rename those,
I will. Yeah.
but do it inside of Godot, not inside of the file explorer.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
think that's gonna solve this issue, but we'll see if this causes an issue when the files land on my end. I also think there's been improvements for this in Godot. But other than that, just rename those, commit everything except for the game scene.
Yeah.
It might be that we have to link things up again due to this,
Ah, right.
but
yeah.
we'll see. That's an interesting experiment.
Cool. Let's do that.
So how do we destroy the floor? I have a couple of ideas. So one thing we want to do is destroy the floor on a timer, more or less, behind you. So we could make an object that just moves with the time along the floor. And then that could be an area, and then that area could pick up the static bodies from the floor, and then you could say destroy this as this moves. You could do it in other ways too, but I think it's a decent start. So let's do an area 3D. It's going to be the ground destroyer. Let's make it collision shape. Let's make it box shape. And I think we can make it pretty wide. It doesn't matter. 20 by 10 by 10 or something. And the camera is here, so we probably want it to be back here somewhere. Oh dear, sorry about that. Pour yet fuel in. And yeah, let's set this up. I guess level would be a good. That's all my allergies at the same time. Good, great. Sweet. Ground destroyer. Sorry for not reading chat that that frequently at the moment. Ground destroyer. Open it up. It extends area 3D. Class name. Ground destroyer. And this is gonna in process we're gonna move it. So we're gonna move it at a speed. The speed is gonna be a float of 1 meter per second. That's pretty fast probably. And then in here what we can do is check what we overlap. First of all, we want to make sure it only overlaps with the things we want. So no collisions, and then max on the default layer. I think we're gonna make a list that we add all the objects that we want to destroy to, and then we destroy them one by one in a random order.
I think I have a problem here.
Yeah? Broke when you named them with uppercase and then named...
No, I pushed that, but when I pulled and now I started up Godot, it's parse error. Scenes game.
Parsec. I'll join in.
Thank you. Classic.
Make sure resources have been imported by importing the this is one of those fun things, I guess. So game is broken. This one?
I have not done anything.
Okay. Yeah, did you rename this or I'll do this for now.
Yeah.
It won't destroy the file, it just maybe we have to relink some things. Let us stop. Discard the changes. Strange. Did you start it from here?
Nope. From no, not that one. The one. Let me do it.
This one?
Yeah.
Wait. I want to do a thing here. I want to copy this. This thing here. And then I have a little trick. Did you do it here or something? Or documents maybe?
It was user Hannes Ram.
It's gone. Gone forever. Prototyping. No, that's not it. Is it here?
Are you looking for Godot?
Yes.
I think it's on the skrivbord.
What? Oh, you... Maybe. What? You
Like the where I open it from. There's a map.
Is it this?
Yeah. Folder.
I think that was the one that I copied, right?
Yeah.
But I have this trick where if I could find my way back, the Windows is weird with the documents not linking to the documents. It's another folder. Where is it? This one. So you can actually set up this shortcut to link directly to the thing. If we take this part here, just paste that in there. Didn't work. Okay, whatever, then let's not do it. You can just double click this, but it needs to have the correct path to it. You don't have to like open the thing up every time. This thing. Okay. So we're having some parse errors on the file. I don't know. People have issues reading the Ocean Mirror logo. Yeah, we know. Okay, so this, I don't know. It's the same file on my end. Let's open this up. In here then, this is a thing that I think could be better. I don't understand why it needs to be this hard to merge files or like work with Git. What happens? I trust the authors. Scenes, game scene, and then I think you can look somewhere in here and just find what is the actual issue. It says actually case mismatch opening that was the upper lowercase thing.
All right.
And here it says like some thing, and then it says parse error resource file on line 114. So we'll check that out. You can go 114. So it says launch sound. It doesn't have that, so probably something happened bad. let's resave that file without that line, and we'll see what happens. If we can open it now, like, yeah, that works, but it doesn't have the thing linked up anymore.
Ah.
What is it called? Grenade? No, this is machine gun. Machine gun shoot.
Sir.
And then this one is also. No, that one did work.
That's linked.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's see what actually happened. So it does change these. I wonder what that means. Because that's not good. If that changes every time. But then we have this file not being correct. Let us double check. Sorry for taking your. So you see, this one is called land, but Godot doesn't quite, or it used to be that it didn't quite pick up on the name change unless you did something more. Like if you just change the casing, Windows doesn't say it's a different file. So Godot didn't pick up on the change in some places, but in some places it did. Something like that.
Okay.
So what I actually had to do with what's it called? Ocean Mirror, when we started doing, I had to like rename every file and then go in and do this for it to pick up on the actual change.
Damn.
Which sucked. This is why I want you to use just lowercase.
Will do. Yes.
I thought it was a little bit fixed, a little bit more fixed than whatever it is now. You can see these files are changed, but the casing doesn't change. I think also there's a problem with Git, where Git knows that Windows doesn't care about file name case changes, so it doesn't pick up on it. So I'm gonna go ahead and. What is it actually? Yeah, it is actually renamed here. You see, it's lowercase.
Yeah.
But here it still says uppercase. So it's also a Git issue. A Git good issue.
Git good.
I wonder if you can force the name change or something. Or if you could do the same trick. You know what we're just gonna do? I'm gonna fix this by just doing it again. So now it says these are deleted. And then we're gonna go back in, and it's gonna create them again, I think. So now we have land import, jump import. And in case you're wondering, the import files are just like the metadata that says like convert this to an OG or whatever. But I guess, yeah, see, fork doesn't get this. How do we even do that then? Even if we do stage them, they will not be renamed. You can do git rename, but I don't know how you do it in here. Can we do... if anyone in chat... git config core ignore case. Okay. Can you do that in here without... Because I don't know if you have git CLI. I guess I'll do it on my end then. Or do you have git CLI? Yeah, maybe you do actually. Download git. Let's not bother with this right now. You push, because now it's working. You push this. I will fix it on my end, and you'll get the new things. So should I'll just push this, right? And this one I don't know. Maybe just push it, and I will deal with the things on my end. So you
Because
can-
those sounds are already pushed.
yeah, it's not the sounds that are
Oh no.
changed. It's
yeah.
just the links to them.
Mm.
Bugs. Done. Push.
All right.
But now things are running, right? Yeah. Should still be playable.
Yep.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm getting out of your box.
Thank you very much.
An array of node 3D. So we are really not done. Let's see here. So first of all, we want to move like global position z plus equals speed times delta, and then we can do like pick one. If destroy tiles dot size is larger than zero, we want to like pick tile to destroy, set that to be destroy tiles rand I modulo destroy tiles size. So this just more or less picks a random item. But now that I remember, there is a pick random in here. The only thing is that I want to make sure we can destroy that. So destroy tiles. I think there's something called erase where you can pass the tile to destroy. And then we do tile to destroy q free. And then later we'll do it using some sort of a tween or something. You can edit config in git folder. Oh, of course. Can you change position specific axis like this? Where you do like dot z plus equals? Yes, you can. And then we want to add things to this. So we can do like for tile in, and then we do like get overlapping bodies. If not, destroy tiles contains has tile. Destroy tiles push tile. And then we need to have like an interval, I think. Destroy interval, and we set it to like 10 per second. And then we remember of our last destroy. And then we do like, if this is true, and since last time since last destroy is larger than destroy interval, last destroy is time now. So potentially this will work. And it should be destroying things a little bit randomly. We'll see. We'll see. It might be that it moves in the wrong direction because I haven't figured out which is forward yet. But it should be moving in the negative direction, so that's probably wrong. Minus equals what? Stop. Sometimes it just gets stuck on, I think maybe it's my keyboard or minus equals sounds good. Hey, Dan Greb, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Where are we going? Let's go. So, are we seeing any destruction? No, but we also probably didn't add it to the ground destroyer yet. Most common error, not adding things. Is it coming? Ah! It sort of worked. Trying to cast a freed object. Hmm. So what we can do there is remove all the freed objects from the thing. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. How can it become freed in an other way than here? Does it match something else? This is a bit weird to me. So this thing is actually sort of working. It's moving its way closer and closer, and then it starts, and then it doesn't erase the thing properly. So potentially, let's do this instead. Var index to destroy. I don't know why this doesn't. I think it should work. So come on. See if this works better. No, it's still angry. Trying to cast a freed object. So it probably picks up something else that shouldn't be there. If it's called something, is queued for deletion. Maybe something like that. Then I don't know what causes this, and we should probably make it move faster so that this doesn't take forever before it happens. No. Let's switch this thing around. So we get this here, and then the else clause, and then this one goes. Try again. Maybe increase the speed. Yeah, thanks everyone for the wish list. Gonna be interesting to see if how many we got. Trying to cast a freed object. Or freed is freed. It was called something else. I know this. It sure is possible, yes. But we do check that it doesn't exist. Maybe this doesn't do what we think it is. If the array contains a given value. Yeah, that should be it. We could try moving it here, but I don't think that's the case. That's also like speed 5. No work. Check if it's queued for deletion before adding to array. We can do that too. But I think it probably picks up something else that gets destroyed, like a shot or something. Now it doesn't work at all. Is this after I've been moving that? Here's where yeah. Is instance valid? Yo, that's what I was looking for. Yes, thank you. But it's not, it's just a thing you called, right? Is instance valid. But it should be not. If it's null or is not valid, we do this. Oh, no. It works, just a little bit too fast now. And when it's too fast, it doesn't have time to kind of destroy all the ones. We have crumbling ground. Well, fell down. Can't be too slow now. But you can be pretty slow because it's not moving fast enough. Oh, and then you die. I think actually that might cause us to want to move the camera a little bit, so that we can see a little bit further behind. I think it's set to 3. Let's do like -1 instead. Now we can see a little bit more of the world behind us. If I'm just moving, I guess it takes a while for it to get here. I think a little bit faster, like 2 could be good. It could also be faster and faster. We could also make it so that it moves really fast once it's far behind you. And if we push you, this might be a good like dynamic from a game design standpoint. Like maybe the machine gun throws you back. It moves roughly at your speed. You're slightly outrunning it, which is good because you can kind of make your way back. Cool. I didn't need to stop that. floor, you could have a slightly higher chance of an enemy. Double it. Works. Thank you, QNF. What happens if you avoid killing the enemies? I don't know. I think the enemies should give you something. And also, the enemies should be like shooting at you and making it hard if you're not killing them. Let's see if we can get Alfred's shit figured out. But first I will commit my ground destroying thing, and then we will figure out the merge issue. And then we need to make like more level in front of us as well, to make it like long one. So now we want to pull with rebase instead of merge, and then we'll see how angry it gets. Probably pretty angry. We try to solve this. So what do you want? The game scene. I am actually going to just use my version and then substitute in Alfred changes after. That's easier. Do that, and then it should be continue rebase. Good. And then we'll check out what actually changed. Reload everything, sure. I think like potentially these are missing. So machine gun, I'll link that up. Grenade thrower, sounds good. Anything else missing? Oh, that looks good. Now the question is like, what happens to assets? Sounds. What was that? Windows? Okay. The jump and land didn't change. So what we need to do is set up the git thing. We can do that in. Did we open a window with this? I don't remember. VS Code. We did not. Okay, create a new one. This is pointed at our new thing. And then what we want to do is just set up that thing you mentioned there. Ignore. We don't care. We want to go to terminal, and then we do like git ignore case false. And then I think fork will tell us we have some changes. Do the change in Godot instead. Assets, sounds, jump, land. Save that, and then it didn't do it. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess when this happens. That did link to the right thing, and that did link to the right thing. Let's see if it still runs. Cool. I like when you jump off and just like woo, woo. a pretty intense sound. I will not lie. Cool, but I think maybe we have solved the Git issues. So now it actually like removes an old file and creates a new one. Fix casing issues. Sound turned out great. Camera shake on death. Maybe so juicy. Cool. Let's do camera shake on death on the enemies. We got the health effects here. Was killed. We just do like shake, camera shake, shake, 0.25 or something. We should also like do a little effect when they die, shouldn't we? Let's dive into making a little tiny little like death enemy death effect. It's gonna be simply a GPU particle system. We'll destroy them into smooth boxes. You want to make this like 30. We will spawn in a spherical shape. We'll do velocity that's generally upwards, and the range is gonna be like wow, that's way too much. 5 to 10. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe like 20 to 30. And then we'll do a limit over time. And then it should also be let's do a little bit of lifetime randomness. Then it's here, like an explosiveness 99. Like this. Should also be one shot, but we'll toggle that on later. Uh, 30 FPS is fine. Just want a little bit more gravity. Minus 30, 40. And then we want to fade them out somehow. And the best way I know is to just scale them down. This. Another trick I do is to have the first bit be like a little bit of a kind of works. It just pops a bit there in the beginning. Let's change the lifespan. To be like 0.4. Now it's starting to look like someone's gonna die. It seems to be a little bit. Maybe we do 60 FPS. We won't have problems with performance. Let's add a little bit of dampening. Cool. Do we want them rotated? Yeah, that could look good. Is this too much? Probably. Let's bring it down to 15. And compared to the player size, it's also very big. I guess. Bring down the velocity to 10, 20. Sweet. Turn on one shot. And this is weird because in the editor, if you do emitting. Ah, okay, it's fixed. Cool. Let's call this like enemy death effect. Assets. Created like new folder effects. Enemy death effect. In where is it? Enemy stationary enemy health effects. This is gonna get a death effect. Paxi. And then we'll do was killed. No, gotta do it a little bit earlier. If enemy or if death effect not equals null, spawn this. We do effects is instantiate the death effect as node 3D effect dot position is global position of this, and wait, why not? Oh, this is a node. Could do get parent global position. Cool. Let's link it up. Let's go. Didn't work. Vordan. Why did you not work? I'm changing the enemy. The death effect is linked up. We need to set this to emitting. This is the whole thing with emitting is not true because we have set one shot. This is like a usability blunder. So you can set it to on, but it turns itself off because one shot is on, and it's doing this in the editor. That's actually pretty dumb. What do? We create a little util that's going to be called particle effect. And we open that up manually. GPU particles 3D, and then we set like export var set one shot. Actually, set emitting on ready. Bool is true. Was like is emitting to true, but only if set emitting on ready is true. The other thing we can do is we can say like destroy it when it's done here, which is pretty nice. How do we do that? We do the dumb thing. So we do like await time dot wait for lifespan. Maybe there's a better way of doing this. Let me know in chat. Lifespan is like 2. seconds or something. Wait, lifespan, and then queue free. So if we put this now on here, and then we set emitting to true and lifespan, can probably be like 1 on this thing. And then we do it, maybe it'll work. Did not work. Why? Wait, we need to do, we're adding it as a sibling to ourselves. We got to do the parent's sibling. Boom. Starting to see how this could feel stressful and a little bit engaging. Cool. So we want to do some things, but we want to like push this. Explosions or enemy death effects. So warm in here.
Yep.
Holy shit. I opened the window, but it's closing itself.
That was nice. Air.
Yes. Would emitting equals set emitting on ready also work? It sort of would in this case, but if it wasn't one shot, then that would make it. See, put something in between there. I'll put a guitar neck in between or something. See if that works.
Nice. Oof.
But yeah, if it was already emitting and not one shot, then it would set it to not be emitting in that case. Another way of doing it would be to check if it is one shot and it's not emitting, then we set it to emitting. Because that would sort of make sense. Hello Max, welcome back. Did you like sleep in between? We have gotten this far. We can like shoot things. A little bit of a very harsh sound. But it kind of works. It's a very juicy sound. I had to do
It
some work.
sounds
Okay.
harsher on your speakers than my headphones,
That's strange.
which is weird.
About to go to bed. Okay, cool. So yeah, we have what we have at least is the world gets destroyed behind you, and my my Xbox controller isn't connecting. So there we go. You can jump over holes. You shoot. You gotta outrun this. No, and then we fall down, and then it doesn't really do anything. It's always the same map right now because I don't randomize the seed, but we can do that. Wonder if we should do. We can just. What if we gave it a little bit of pitch thing on the sound? So you can do random pitch here. Set it to like 1.5. See how that works? That's way too much. Yeah, that helps a lot with but yeah, probably some sort of little high-end cut I would take for that. Woohoo! Yep, that's the idea. And another thing we want to do is we want to push you backwards a little bit while you're shooting. So you don't want to hold the shoot button down. So that would be in machine gun. For every shot, let's just give you a little push. Call this like push back. And for every shot, let's do 5. That's probably too much. 1. Let's see. So we can do like player dot add force vector 3 back, I think. Not constant force. No, it's apply central impulse vector 3 dot back times pushback. We'll see how that works. Save it. I think it could be more, but your default walk speed is a bit faster. And we probably, while we're shooting, we probably should not be now we're starting to get like, how do we actually communicate between these things? Do this, and then we do an else is shooting is false, and then we can do movement. And one way of doing it would be to put a reference on the player, but another way to do it would be to set a reference to machine gun here, and then we can say like current acceleration is, actually let's just do this, if it reads a little bit easier. So machine gun is shooting, current acceleration divide equals 2. Like this. But we don't have the reference yet, so we fix that. Movement, reference the machine gun. I think we have to restart for that. Hello, Poken. I would add a little bit of randomized left and right to the pushback. You're entirely correct. So how do we do that? We take the machine gun, this back thing, we do like rotated around vector 3 Y and or up. I usually do. I don't know, Y axis, whatever. And then we do like rand F range, and I usually like the degrees to rad. This is a little bit could be wider. This line is wicked. Minus some like 10 degrees to 10 degrees. Yeah. No. If machine gun and machine gun is shooting, just in case you don't have a machine gun, probably would be a good idea, yes. Like I can barely move forward now, so I think really what I want is like a bigger kick, but it shoots so fast. I want you to feel it a little bit more. But yeah, let's reduce this thing. Like move really slowly forward. Oh! The enemy should also experience pushback when hit. In the direction. I think this could be. You don't feel the left to right thing that much. Let's do 45 instead. Just to make it like, yeah, that works. Good idea, Max. Enemies are too spongy. I think I like the fact that they're a little bit slow to kill, because that works towards. It's got that same like axis of game design where the destroying of the blocks is pushing you backwards. By the way, you can't aim, so there's no real need to. Do we want like a little dash that you can do sometimes? You can move faster than the road is disappearing right now. You just move and you outrun it slightly. But when you're shooting, you can't. So you gotta pick your battles a little bit. Right now it feels like it's actually overtaking us. So maybe, yeah, maybe we should make the default move a little faster. Oh, I don't have collision on the enemies. Between the player and the enemies. We need to fix that. And I don't need to exit, so why do I do that? Player. So we just set up the masks to also collide with the enemies, and I think we can't go through them. Should the jump give you a little bit of a boost forward? Could be cool. Let's borrow this. Jump. If movement length is larger than some small value, will also give you a little bit of force in that movement direction. We don't need to normalize it. It can be, if it's less, then it's less. There is like a forward force that we can put in there. So we do up. Give it a little bit of a kick just to see if it works. I think that gives it a little bit of an extra, because now you can like, it's gonna make people just jump though, so I don't know if that's a good, maybe you can't hit anything when you jump, I don't know. But yeah, it's a good like feeling to that. One other thing we can do, like maybe we want to make this less, and then we can do like movement. We can make a reference to the jump. Reference. What? Oh, I made it even though I misclicked. We could do less damping when we are in the air. So we can do like if jump, if not jump is grounded, damp force times 0. No, that's double. Other way around. 0.5. Restart. So if you do this, it just makes it feel a lot faster and slipperier, I guess. But I don't know if I like that. You can see it in the camera movement, like how it's moves a little bit faster when you're in the air. Can you jump over the enemies? Yes. But maybe it's a little bit too much. Maybe you shouldn't be able to jump while you're shooting. It could be a thing. Woo! Slimier. You know what I want? Slime trail. Let's do it. Let's borrow almost everything from the death of enemies. We'll pick another material. But it should be death effects, I think. Let's copy this and put it inside of the player. Let's call this like slime trail. And then here's another part where we have to make sure this is unique. So that should work. Now we just make it like it should be emitting, but it shouldn't be one shot. And it shouldn't have the explosiveness. And we need to change a bunch of things, I realize. The lifetime should be longer, like 2 seconds. And we don't want it really to align like that. Spawn position should be at a ring. And no velocity. I'm going to change the scale so that it's fading in quite fast, but then it fades out a bit slower. And then we remove the gravity. No gravity. And see if we can get the material to be green. This one maybe could be transparent. Is it? I think the ring is on the wrong axis. It should be like this. And the radius. Oh, this is the height here. Okay. I get it. Now we can have one. And then we do like ring height, ring radius 0.25 maybe. Like this. And we have a scale over time, but that scale could be flatter too, right? Can you not set that up here? Kind of want to keep it cubes, but it would make more, would be easier to do it just using like a sphere, a flattened sphere. is going to be an excellent slime trail. For now, let's not do alpha. Cool. We can also make this local and remove the script. Should also not be called slime space trail. And then we do like movement. What should control it? Let's do a separate script for this. Create new script slime trail. This should extend GPU particles 3D class name. The enemies should fall when the ground disappears. Oh, that's true too. Class name. Slime trail. And the thing that this should do is more or less just listen for when the player is on the ground or not. Through the export var jump. And then we can do like emitting equals jump is grounded. Put that on there. Jump. So when we're standing on the ground, it should emit. It's very offset. But look at that beautiful thing. Another Godot UX thing, since I have the microphone. Transform. Why is not transform close to the top? Still not good. Position 0. Restart, maybe. There we go. It's a bit big. And it probably should do collisions to the ground or something, but let's not do that now. Let's try this. Save, restart. No, fell down. The order is dictated by the inheritance tree. Wait, what? Transform is not at the top because the inspector is ordered by yeah, like I know why, but it's just not user friendly. Should we do a little bit of an extra splat? Can you like, if we can't do that, but we can do a thing, I guess, in jump. When you land, we trigger a signal, and when you trigger that signal, can we do like do a splash? Probably should do a separate thing. Instead, let's emit more. That's a nasty green there. It should be doable to pin some properties at the top, but that's some work. Yeah, everything is some work, I guess. How that would be? Would that be viable to do in GDScript, like as an add-on? Maybe do the trail only if moving. I kind of like how it's like dripping here. try a little more volume to it. Also, because it's let's see here. Process material. Scale goes from 1 to 1. This could also be like a little bit 0.9 to 2 maybe. And then the curve texture, I think it should go actually faster towards being visible and then fade out like rather linearly. Dude, I love the shading on this. Want to make the player more there should be some mechanics to this. Maybe. No. Turn back on gravity and add collisions. The player is a trail now. Sort of, yeah. Maybe the player should just be a ball. And we borrow this material. Let's try this. So we did the geometry here. We save this as materials. Player. Let's go get... Oh, we can't. Because the player needs to have a specific thing on the material for it to be able to flash and stuff. But we can copy like the color. If I could find my way, here it is. Is that gonna... Yeah, that works. That color is nice. So we could turn on collisions. How does that work? I never used that in these shaders. Slime trail, process material, I guess. Collision mode, rigid, friction. I don't care. Scale. I don't care. How does this look? When all right, we need to have, of course, gravity too. Minus 30. That's 40, but who cares? Kind of falls between the cracks sometimes. I think it needs... we put on some damping. Get rid of that. So is it when I'm standing like... let's move it up slightly. So now I gotta go find the transform thing. Can I set up the size of the collision? To be something a little bit bigger? Just so it doesn't like slip through the cracks. That doesn't matter. Just slips through. Physics collision collide against special physics colliders. Sorry, particle physics has special particle physics colliders. It isn't used in the normal physics system. Okay. Is that something that's easy to set up, or... It doesn't really matter. Let's just disable them. And it just needs to add the node to the floor tiles. Okay, I take that back. Let's try it. Now I don't know what I'm undoing. Floor cube. There needs to be like a particle collision box 3D. Sick. And now it's gonna work. I think I didn't turn on gravity yet. No, it works. Damn. It's pretty juicy. Be a little bit of a splash when you land. No. No, this one didn't count for some reason. Here it works. But here it falls right through. Look at this. Is it because it's offset in the default? Oh, there's something really weird happening with the edges. Because it works there. Does it work like... Odd. 111 at minus 0.5. Yeah, it should work. I need to get some nose spray. Be right back. You want anything from the kitchen, Alfredo?
No, thank you.
No Coke?
Nah, I'm good. Okay, now we're talking. Sure.
Do my drug? You.
And I do mine. Oh, lovely. Thank you.
It's so hot in here, though.
Yeah.
You need a better blocker of things.
Cheers, people. Oh, too good. I'm gonna try and make a slime gun sound instead.
Ooh, should we make the slime? Okay, now we're talking about like game design.
Yeah.
What if you were a slime blob and then you pick up slime to grow bigger and then you shoot slime and you grow a little bit smaller and that's your ammo?
Nice. I like it.
Well, you like that chat. Hello, Dirt Sack. What's up?
What's up?
Ugh. It really doesn't want to stay open, this window. I need my you think this tape is gonna hold?
I do.
If we tape it on the right place, maybe it will. I think I have duct tape right, like on your desk or something. Of course I taped it the wrong way. Can't stop thinking about Splatoon. There's something like that, yeah. Okay. Did you see the new slime effect?
Yeah. Damn.
Time to go find the proper tape.
It's not here, I think.
I had it yesterday. I think I put it maybe here. Do this. Wedge something in there. It's a little bit open at least.
Oh yeah.
Missing duct tape. Ah. Yes, we're making a slime shooter apparently. So we need a different sound for this shooting.
I'm on it.
So this is the part that I really like about prototyping in this way. It's like start with something. It doesn't have to have an idea. It's just like follow it where it goes. That's really fun.
It is really nice.
Because like thinking on paper, trying to figure out what the game is gonna be beforehand, it's hard to have cool ideas that way. Now, apparently we're just ripping off Splatoon, but I don't care. I don't think it's too similar. You can't feel how mechanics feel. 100% Mux. You're entirely right. First thing we need to do is like turn our shots green. Bullet. No, a projectile. And you know what else they should do? They should curve a little bit so it feels more...
Ooh, slimy.
Yeah. They should have a little bit of a... I know how to do that, I think. Projectile. Collision chain. No, mesh instance. Geometry. Override. Player. There it is. Green. Nice. And there should be like a little splat impact thing also. Oh, of course.
Yes. I want to try the falling floor thing when you have time to push it over.
Sorry, I'll do them now. Enemies don't fall down yet, but yeah. Push!
Thank
Go!
you. Thank you very much.
Enemies should have a different color. Yes, let's make them some color.
Let's see. Hello. Hej Hugo.
Hur går det?
Går fint. Hur går det själv?
Bra. Jag klarade hårnet hos farmor och farfar.
Gjorde du?
Hårnet.
Kids home.
Ganska coolt ändå.
Det var lite enkelt kan man säga.
Hugo, varför är du hemma? Nej, jag åkte hem emellan. Okay. Orange could be fitting, yes. See if we can find this. This probably is unique now, at least. Albedo. Let's make it orange. Okay, so also the player. Could we get a little bit of a highlight on there maybe? I don't know what metallic does to this. No, that's not right. But the specular Should be in there somewhere. Okay, let's try this out. See what it looks. Different types of magic slime that can change the color of the player. I'm torn on the I think I liked it when it wasn't. Turn transparency on again. I think you can maybe have shadow casting even if you're on transparent stuff.
Ooh, I have slime.
A little bit big, the slime. I think I saw it as like something, but maybe not.
No.
Let's do that later. Let's figure out some gameplay stuff. But I like the idea of like making it a little bit transparent. Although what I maybe want to do is to read the screen buffer and like distort the background a little bit. Should we do that? Is anyone interested in doing? Like I thought we'd do gameplay, but if someone wants, or if more people would like some shader stuff done, then we can do that.
You can't kill the enemies with the grenade yet, right?
No.
Okay.
That's a good point. That would be better if they exploded. Okay. Pretty later. Shader stuff. Finish the gameplay. Wish list. Shader stuff always fun. Yeah. Okay. Let's do some more gameplay stuff. Let's make the grenades explode and do damage. So first of all, explosions. It's half set up to do this already. So the explosion, we can add the body entered thing to it, much like the projectile. We just do some damage. So let's copy this thing, and then body entered, an explosion, body entered. And then we need export damage int. What should we do? Like a 50 or something? Or should it be insta kill with the grenades? I think enemies have 100 HP.
Probably insta kill.
Sure. Do 100. Restart. I missed. Oh, they're not colliding. Grenade. Probably the same with the explosion. It's not on the right layer. Yep. So they should mask towards enemies. Maybe players and enemies. Should we kill ourselves with it? Probably not.
Ooh, this sound is so slimy. Ugh. Feels
work.
weird.
I'm missing something with the explosion thing. It's monitorable. It masks towards the enemies.
Peter, Peter.
I am connecting body entered. Body entered does things. It tries to find an enemy and it should hurt it and then it's destroyed. We shouldn't do Q3 here because we do that there. Oh, that works! That felt pretty good. Boom.
Boom.
Sweet. So we probably just destroyed things a bit too early here. That's a good thing. But why doesn't it... That's the grenade that doesn't hit the enemies. Didn't we fix that? Grenade. Collision with enemies. It's on the wrong thing. It should be on the player bullets thing. Player bullets. Here we go. Why doesn't it collide with the...
Mr. Square Peg says hello.
Yo, Square Peg.
Hello.
Welcome to the round hole. Actually, I guess the holes are pretty square here too, so you'll fit right in. Sweet. Why do you not collide? Grenade. Maybe the enemies aren't on the right layer.
Is that the game on the wishlist command, the one you're developing right now? Looks amazing. Makes me think of Devil Daggers and Hyper Demon.
Sweet. Yeah, those are major inspirations. The other game we're inspired by, that kind of... There's a lot of games we're inspired by, but the other one that shows is that it's a little bit inspired by Neon White.
Yeah.
Hello, Visual Sanity.
Speed
What's up?
running.
Um,
I'm always pressing 5 when I try to restart. Classic.
Yeah. You can change it.
Is there a restart?
Yeah.
There is?
R.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You can press escape to get out of there if you want to do really fast
And then, oh, nice.
things.
Good to know.
So, what is the stationary enemy? It's a static collider, right? Oh, those don't work.
Yeah.
Why don't we make it... Do we make it a character body or do we make it a rigid body? If we do rigid body... It didn't work. Probably need to restart then.
They do.
Let's do a restart. Yo, welcome back, Nat. Prototype is... We're making some, like, interesting little parts. We can shoot, we can throw grenades. But we don't hit those things. The collision shapes... It's on the enemy's layer. The grenade just ignores them. Let's try to make them rigid bodies and just see if that is what is the issue. Ah, now it works. Are they floating a little bit over the ground now? Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh.
Still floating, right? Why are they floating though? It seems like they wouldn't. No, they're not. Can I push them with the player? No, they're kind of locked. I like the explosion sound. I hardly heard it before because I haven't used the frickin'...
It's pretty soft, but it's
Yeah,
nice.
it is nicely like chunky, but not. So the other part I like is when grenades explode when they hit something that can take damage. So we should probably do that, right?
Yep.
Let's fix that. So grenade can have ready function. We listen for collisions. So we do like on collision. What was it called? Collision. Enter. Body enter. Check the node. Rigid body. Body entered. Borrow stuff from here.
It's also pretty satisfying to bounce the grenade on the edges of the holes, and it bounces back towards you.
Oh shit!
Feels pretty cool.
Yeah, and when it's like going back and forth in there.
Yeah.
That's cool. On body entered, if the body is not if the body is an enemy, explode. I think that's what we want. That didn't work. Ready. What are we missing? Body entered. Yeah, I think we need to like listen for these events. Like turn it to. It's in here somewhere. Contact monitor, maximum 2. Didn't work. Why is that? So it hits a body which is an enemy. Let's try restarting, maybe that's needed. That works. I almost want to hold shift to slide.
Yeah, dash would be nice.
Would it though? Would it destroy the? Would it be antithetical to the chased by the falling?
Yeah, it would. But it would be nice.
It would be nice. That's true.
When you shoot, then you fall off and you can dash back.
Yeah. Still going strong, yeah?
Yes, we are. 6 hours, 39 minutes.
I think we're not gonna do too much longer. Maybe we said until 4. It's 20 minutes left or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you feel. I could go to 5. Kids won't be home until then anyway, so parkour training. I don't know. What do you
4 sounds good to me, but
yeah, that sounds good.
yeah.
Yeah.
Brain is starting to become pretty cooked.
It's a little bit like that, and it doesn't help that. Oh, that was nice. You can like jump and throw slightly higher above.
Yeah. Ooh, double jump. Nice. Happens sometimes.
Yeah, I still haven't fixed it.
It's a nice surprise once in a while.
Okay, here comes the kicker with the grenades. What if it also destroyed the floor?
I was thinking about that too.
Let's try it. So the explosion. We need a way to distinguish what's destructible then. Let's create a script for this. More like a tag than a script, but sure. Let's call this like new script ground, like level tile. Let's call it that. And then we do like, this is extending static body 3D, I think. And do class name level tile.
I think we missed a couple of questions up here.
Oh, okay.
How do you do the grenade explosion effect? Is that particles?
Yes, it's particles.
And then Square was asking, hey, got a question about Godot. Has there been any progress on geometry and texture streaming?
No idea.
Maybe that wasn't for us.
Godot is Godot.
Godot.
with DOUAGH, whatever it's, however it's spelled.
Will this game code be available somehow?
We're
Question marks.
we're sort of discussing that a little bit. My thinking is, yeah, it would be cool to share it. I'm trying to survive financially, so maybe what I want to do is like put it behind some sort of donation or like Patreon style thing, or for Twitch followers, or I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. It won't be immediately available, at least, but maybe later. Let me know how you feel about those things. I'm open to criticism. At the same time, I'm feeling like blessed to have all of you keeping me company and like so on. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. You'd pay for it. Cool. Went through the VOD. Could you mind showing Flash and Squish code? Sure, absolutely. So Flash, let's start there. We haven't shown this one, I think. The way Flash works is simply setting an instance shader parameter on a material. And the material itself doesn't do a lot, but this is the Flash geometry. The only thing it does is adds this, where it's like takes the flash amount, which we set, and the flash color, and just adds that to emission. And then the code itself keeps track of everything that you want to flash in an array, and then you just set those values on startup or when the code is running. And then I do some stuff like make sure it doesn't run when it doesn't need to by setting process to false and true accordingly. So feel free to like screenshot or do whatever you want with that. So that's how that works. And then similarly, the squash code changes the scale of things by taking like a value that you want to go back to and a value that you want to, well, let's start from the beginning. A value that you want to squish into, like a shape, like pressed together, and then when you're sucked into the origin, no, I think you're right about brains, Alfred. By the way,
Yeah.
but you go towards always go towards destination, and destination always goes towards origin, but at a different rate. Here I set it to 45, so it goes much faster towards the destination than the destination goes to the origin. And if you like have a vector there that's like very tall, for example, or very flat, it just gives you that nice squishy squash.
Squish it a squash.
So the thing we want to do now is like check if we want to. I guess we're getting far enough with the framework of the game that we can start having ideas in there.
Yep.
And like we both had the idea of like breaking the ground with the grenades, because that's the thing we can do.
Yeah.
And then we also thought about maybe you are made of slime, and then your shots are slime, and then you got to pick up slime to grow bigger, and then you shoot and you go smaller, something like that.
That would look pretty cool too.
Yeah, I think that could have a fun little thing. And as we said before, it's nice to, in the prototyping stages, to be open to like wherever it takes us.
Yep.
Another cool thing was that bug we had when we shot like 1 million grenades.
Yeah.
Which could be cool as like a spray effect or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Cool. So what did we want to do? We want to check if the thing we're hitting in the explosion is... So we can actually change this. So if the enemy is not null, we do this, and then we do var level tile level or body as level tile. If level tile not equals null, level tile queue free for now, and we'll figure it out later. Yeah, you don't know about that yet. Stop. Come back. So grenades are plentiful but dangerous. I didn't find it. Oh, the explosion needs to then hit. It needs to hit something, which is the ground as well. Uh-oh. Check this out, Alfred. This is interesting, actually.
Oh, I'm watching the stream. Okay, floor is
The floor is getting...
destroyed. Would be cool to race each other on this map. Like blowing the floor away and then you fall down.
So you really don't want to throw a grenade like in the center? Because then that destroys... I guess if you throw it like that, it destroys almost the entire thing. This is an interesting idea. I don't know why a slime blob would throw grenades, but maybe there's a justification for it.
Slime grenade.
Yeah. They also probably could have like a crumbling effect and some stuff like that. Zen Seshan says you'd pay to access the source code. Cool. Let's think about this. I don't want to over monetize anything, but I'll keep that in mind for the future. I always want to like share everything I know and learn everything I've run into, but it's like maybe I can make it easily available if I had something with that. So you could also use groups to determine the type of object. Yes. But I want to do some stuff with the level tiles in a bit. But not quite yet. Methane for build-up. Fart grenades. So. I like the explosions destroying the map. I think it feels pretty good.
That was cool.
You want to play around with it? I can commit it.
Please.
Explodies. The slime can spit grenade parts of it and shrink in size. It can be a way of controlling spam and avoiding spamming it. Also, when the entire map is destroyed, then you can control you can control it that way. So if you throw too many, you're gonna have a problem. Let's take a look at the floor. Not floor cube. Floor. I could like I could like this being like 60 instead, and I could like this increasing over z divided by 60 divided by 3. So it goes from like 0 close to the beginning, and then it goes to like almost 100% towards the end. See if that works. It should be more and more, but I don't see it being more and more. That didn't quite work. Maybe it's that Z needs to be a float or something, and these need to be floats for it to work. But it didn't like this. Oh, you don't do it this way. You do it this way in these kinds of languages. I fell off. Such a good track, right?
Yeah.
It's more fun with more enemies, I think. Like,
By
if
the
there
way,
even have enemies, maybe they're just like barrels or something. Then we'll have other enemies because you can actually jump on top of them. And that's pretty cool. And we can figure out a much better level generation strategy later. How long can we make the level before it kind of breaks my computer?
by the way, the stream says you're listening to Pliny right now.
How long has it been like that?
I'm not sure. It says away, so probably a while.
Forever ago? It's still wrong. That's strange. It is doing the right... it doesn't update. Okay, I don't know. Okay, so now we're doing like a lot more. We're doing 500. Game still runs fine. Maybe it's slower, I don't know. Do we like the fact that it's just like 5 lanes? Do we want it to like shift to the left and right or anything like that?
It's pretty nice, the narrow feel of it. Like, it's not too wide.
Blew everything up. You guys doing a game jam? Sorta, kinda, sorta. We're just doing a little bit of fun exploration of these things. I guess the core of the game now is the fact that the floor is collapsing behind you. You are some kind of slime blob that can throw grenades for some reason. And shoot slime to break things. I think the problem right now is also that... So the enemies or the orange cubes... They don't really... Wait. Oh, I know why you can't jump on the cubes. Because they're not setting the grounding. That's easy to fix. Grounding detector could be on 3 as well. Jump squish animation is cute. Yeah. Zip, zip. But I think I feel a little bit of slowdown with 500. It's 500 times 5, which would be 2,500 cubes times some increasing amount here. Now you can like take the high road. Yeah, there's something fun with this. Okay, so I think it does increase the... Wow, it's really loud when there's many enemies dying. Also, enemies should probably fall down when the ground happens. Reminds me of an old DOS game called Skyroads. Yeah, that was one of the...
That's funny.
That's one of the inspirations too. Like, there were 2 games that we were talking about. One was Skyroads and the other one was the mobile ads for Top War. Yeah. Skyroads is great. I noted as Cosmo Cosmonaut with K. So Cosmo.exe. Really good. Yeah. I think we're doing pretty well. We got like 5 minutes left.
Yep.
I think you're right in that we should probably stop because
Yeah.
brains are starting to not work. So I was wondering, maybe you guys want to see us play a little bit of Ocean Mirror before we go, and then we'll figure out like if we continue this on my stream. Please go follow me on here. I'm Kebab Skull, and we'll probably be streaming some of this. Like if anyone wants to, if anyone wants to see it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah. Do you want to show off some of your strats? Because you're a lot better than me, and I've been on camera for like.
Yeah, should I play
7
on your
hours.
computer?
If you want to, it's probably smoother.
Yeah, sure.
And the weird
I'm
keyboard.
gonna blame the keyboard.
Yeah, of course. Cool. Let us do that.
I'm only good at orbs though.
Yeah. Let's see some tech. Defenestrator is looking. So now you gotta step up the game like majorly
I'm
here.
gonna warm up for a half an hour first.
Cool. I'm going to pause the music so we can listen to the awesome stuff you've made.
Okay.
I
You go first. One round.
I should go first.
Yeah.
Which level do you want me on?
Let's go orbs.
Yeah.
Favorite one.
Let me do one thing first.
Yeah.
Let's show the tutorial just so people get a chance to understand what this is.
Good one.
So this is the game you're seeing in the top left corner, bottom right corner. Yeah, this is really time. It's really
Brains.
time to go. We need to also have air in here. Yeah, thanks for follows. So Ocean Mirror. This is Ocean Mirror. It is a speedrunning FPS game where first of all you got to be fast, and second of all you can do this, flip the world around, and that's baked into the level design. You kind of jump around, shoot these orbs. You got to shoot all of them to kind of continue, and at the end you can just jump into the water to do it. But as you might guess, people are not happy with 28 seconds. My sub 10 here I'm pretty proud of, but Defenestrator is at under 8 seconds, which is crazy.
Crazy man.
Yeah, so this is made in Godot, GD script, using Jolt physics, and so on. So let's see if I can do a decently fast run of this. Ah, I missed. You got to do this kind of, yeah, so you will restart like a ton of times when you play this. Damn it, I do it too fast there. There we go. And that one and the last. There. Okay, 11 seconds, not the best in the world. How are you saving online scores? We're doing Steam leaderboards. So these are from Steam. This is scores from the latest, what do you call it? Like a playtest. We did a playtest on Steam. Send out keys to all these lovely people. Yeah, what did you want to see? Which level should I play before you take over?
Go orbs then. Swift is also nice though.
Right. So orbs is a level where you're supposed to shoot these orbs, unlike some other levels, and then you can like throw a grenade on these to kind of kill all of them in one go, and then you jump in the water. But Defenestrator has 3.661 seconds. Sub is not bad either, but then we got Mr. Allah
I had
here.
one score before the bug,
Yeah.
which was 4.4.0. But I
Oh, so we're better than
can't
Sub?
have it. Yeah, but I
Damn.
couldn't manage to make it again.
Yeah.
Too bad.
I'm not gonna be fast enough on this level. But so you can throw the grenade to kill those,
Yeah.
but you can also just hold the shoot button in to do that. So this is how I play the game. It brings me to 6 seconds or 5 or even a little bit faster. But if you want to be really fast, I think you need a slightly different technique on this guy. Damn it. Did you adopt the other technique for or
I'm
rat?
doing the same one. Good one.
No. Okay, so do you want to play?
Sure, let's go.
So was there a cat here somewhere? I
There
don't want to.
was-
I don't want to roll over. Cool. Enter Alfred.
Enter my realm. Okay, let's see if I fit in here.
Yeah. So I should probably move over here. So we can see the chat.
Okay, this is gonna. So I usually take that one and then I take these in one spray and then quick flip and then quick. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Sense is super fast for me.
It is.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit slow.
Really? Okay.
Ah, that was close.
That one is. Okay.
So it's really like you play 3 seconds and then you restart.
Yeah, I do. The first flip is the crucial.
Yeah.
Like that one, and that
E-
was bad now.
And even a like successful run is 5 seconds. Like.
Yeah, I usually get around 4.5 at home now.
But this is another computer, another keyboard. Weird since you're allowed to change it if you.
I can lower it a bit. Let's see here. Okay, that's too much. And also I play in a small window
Yeah.
like that with the
This one is pretty wide at this point.
and pixelation is at 5.
The friend illustrator says we might need a new route.
Your route is too good.
Yeah. So the way Defenestrator. Oh, that would have been.
Yeah.
That would have been great. But Defenestrator plays by like jumping out into the water and shooting everything from like 10,000 feet, and then we got a bug.
No, I got some search menu up or something.
Ah, okay.
I pressed something.
There it is, 4-8. That's a really good. You want to show like crowd or some a little
Let's-
bit longer?
Let's do Swift.
Okay.
My second favorite. Okay, I'm gonna just figure out which one is the ground slam.
It is if you
This one. Right?
pinky there.
Okay. And I do like this.
That's the way I
flip
do it too.
over.
Um,
Flip over, jump, and then find the right button.
yeah. Oh, I don't want you to beat my scores, by the way. Damn it. Now I think your score was better than mine, right?
Yeah.
So, on the previous one. Have you tried running this level without the grenade?
Nope. I always do the grenade.
Oh.
There.
So a faster way of doing it is jumping off to the side, shooting the 3 first ones manually, and then you do the hot reload thing on all the different groups.
Okay, so let's see. I do these like this.
No,
No.
you jump off to the side, to the left, so
Here?
you land in the water, and on the way down you shoot the orbs.
Ah, okay.
So you do this, and then you like shoot them.
But I don't take the grenade thing.
No,
How the hell is this gonna be happening?
that's how you do it really fast.
This is impossible.
It's pretty hard, but you can do it.
Really?
And you don't hold shift when you fall down, because then you don't have
Yeah, okay.
speed.
This is never gonna
You got to do that one, that one, that one. You
that
do
way.
it manually. You don't do the hot reload.
Yeah, but I'm already in the water when they spawn.
You can air jump once.
Of course I can. Ah, okay, now we're talking.
And as soon as you have that, you gotta hold shift so you get a little bit of time or down speed, and then you just hold and drag in the right angle.
And then the last 3, you just shoot them.
You just shoot them.
Okay.
And if you shoot them from the side, you can do the first 2 in a line, and then you move your mouse to the right. You do like dit dit, move to the right.
Okay, this is a new one.
I might want to change the order of those, but it does work. There, and then you just
No.
you gotta you gotta hit that.
Okay. This is nice though. I like this route.
Yeah, it's supposedly faster. I slide off the left of the platform so they don't spawn before you fall. Yeah, you can do like a slide jump off the first platform. You like hold and then immediately jump out of it.
Ah.
That gives you like a little bit more height before you fall. Like that, yeah.
But
That's pretty good. That's pretty
okay,
good.
I see. I see where
I've
we
done
go.
like 100 tries and I made it once and I got like 7 seconds, which is terrible.
Wrong button all the time.
Yeah, it is a bit rough. You
And also, at home now I've added the wave clear sound, which
shoot it.
makes a whole lot of difference. Because now I don't know what I'm doing. Like when the wave is done, and my aim is what?
I think the biggest problem you're having is the first one there. Yeah, that's a pretty good time for a new route.
Yeah.
But some of the things we find with like routes is that oftentimes you don't even have to flip, and that's kind of boring in a game that happens. Because here you don't really need to flip. You can just turn the camera instead.
Yeah.
And a lot of the game is just like bouncing up and down. So we gotta design the levels better around that. Go beat my times. I would love to.
What was Defenestrator's time on this level?
6 milliseconds or something. I think you do this route, right? Defenestrator. You also might have noticed that there's a little bar coming up when you're shooting 3 shots, and then if you shoot again really fast, you can get a rebate on the reload. That's the way I do it too, like a little dance there.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's slow. It's super slow.
Yeah, but it doesn't need to be. It's because like you want to hit those on the hot reload from the first 3.
Okay. Let's
So you
see.
want to do like as late as possible, so you have time to swing your camera around and hit the. You get what I mean, right?
Yeah. I'm just too bad.
Yeah. That's why you probably shouldn't turn the camera around or like flip. You should probably just aim that way. 'Cause that makes
like
it faster.
this.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Nope.
Aim.
Brain.
And wait as long as possible, because now you're already not doing the hot reload.
Yeah, I know.
So if you do that, you can get sub 5. You don't do the mid-air jump, yeah.
Don't do the mid-air jump?
Yeah, if you slide off, you get a little bit of height. You just hold in the...
Damn it. And here, do you flip?
No, I don't. I wouldn't suppose it
Okay,
does.
okay. Oh, shit.
So, yeah.
I'm
wanna-
so
like
like
it-
muscle memory.
Yeah, it's really
Flip.
weird to play on other things and other routes and stuff. But
But
I think this is a cool route. But the real way to do it is this. You like
Nope.
learn to double jump here.
Yeah.
Uh,
Should we try another level?
yeah, do you want to do crowd maybe?
Oh, I'm too bad at crowd. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Slay. Crowd. Oh, this was a long time ago.
So it used to be that you got to shoot the humanoid guys 3 times and the eyeball guys 2 times, and then we felt like, is that fun? And we found that it's much more fun to just shoot shoot things once. This one also has these walls here. We're starting to like learn how to make you work a little bit harder for the routes.
I like the... What's it called? Mirror or the... Like this one?
Yeah, I call it the barriering code.
Barrier, yeah.
And those are the only things that are different on the mirror sides of the world too. Like a like easier to learn thing. That's the idea.
I'm
I
horribly
think in
bad.
the next version of this, you would have more use of the grenades to kill the groups in the end.
Yeah.
That they should probably be closer to each other because they're not moving very fast. Yeah, something like that. That's pretty good. That's a new PB, but I haven't done a good PB on this.
Okay.
Or it would have been my PB if I did it.
Let's.
You can show something else.
What do we do?
Maybe you do Shields run because it's a little bit interesting. Then I think we should just take a little break because we've been at this for forever.
Yeah.
I think you got the first one.
I didn't.
This one requires like a long slide jump.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Defenestrator likes Fortress. Yeah. Nice. That's a pretty good one. How do you handle validation of the times? We don't. It's super easy to cheat it. It's really hard to get around. The thing that we want to do is to have replays. So then at least we can see if it's... It would take a little bit more to fake it, I would say. But you can probably play in slow motion and just process the replay file and upload that or whatever. But we'll figure it out a little bit, but it's never going to be perfect. But we want to do like make a really intense game.
A new PB.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh,
I think we need a little break.
Yeah.
Please do wishlist the game. So if anyone wants to write out like exclamation point wishlist.
I can't. I don't know how to do
No,
it.
but someone in chat can. There we go. You can help us out. Everyone go beat Defenestrator's times.
You have
can't because you can't buy the games.
6.8 here. What the hell?
Yeah, look at that. What the
Too good.
crazy stuff. I have no idea who's online. Who should we raid? Let's go here somewhere and see who's live. Oh, that's the chat. Twitch. Yes, do me.
Oh wait.
This. Where's OBS? There it is. Anyone using Godot? Yeah, who should we do? Foolbox we have raided a couple of times. Been fun. We've been raided by Spires, but Spires is not on Godot. That's a shame. Why don't we do Foolbox? I think that's pretty cool.
Let's go.
Seems to be like starting. Yeah. So do Foolbox. Sweet.
Sweet.
That's a pretty decent raid. I hope Foolbox will be happy. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Please join me on my stream sometime. Just /kebabskal on the Twitch. Also do on the same things on like Twitter and whatever. But yeah, let's go. See ya, peeps.
Thank you so
Have a
much.
good one. Thank you.